Ijincho, Yokohama. A harbor town where rotting secrets rarely stay uncovered. The deceased was a student teacher who had vanished from a high school Yagami was investigating. Yet the linchpin to this case, a police officer named Ohara, was arrested for a different crime, a train groping that shocked the nation. Upon hearing the verdict, Ehara gave the court an ominous revelation, that the son he had lost was avenged.
Before I go all in, can we go over the defendant's profile? That way I'll have something to work with.
Sure. Akihiro Ehara, age 53, senior officer with Tokyo PD, convicted of sexual battery. He'd been stationed in Shinjuku and lived alone in Tokyo. That is, until his arrest.
Lived alone? Unmarried then?
His wife moved to Yokohama without him 7 years ago, when their son Toshiro started at Seiryou High. Toshiro-kun ended up taking his life in his third year. That's 4 years ago, if you're counting.
And the couple never reconciled, huh?
Apparently his wife wanted nothing to do with him from that point on. That's it for personal details.
All right.
As for the charge, Ehara's maintained his innocence. We've had no luck getting him to budge. Mind you, the prosecution has plenty against him. Security camera surveillance, eyewitness footage, even trace evidence gathered on scene.
The same footage the media was plastering on TV?
Yes, although some of it was edited for privacy or length, but it painted a clear enough picture.
Hard to dispute something you can see right in front of you.
True.
And what about when they handed down the verdict? Ehara flew off the handle or something?
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
Your Honor, in a warehouse, about 3 days ago, a body turned up in Yokohama. The body belongs to a guy named Hiro Mikoshiba. 4 years ago, this man took my son from me by driving him to commit suicide.
Ehara seemed convinced that Mikoshiba had bullied his son, and to get his justice, he even took Seiryou High to court. However, the court ruled against him, claiming there was no substantial evidence of bullying.
Chairman mentioned that lawsuit. I'm sure Ehara wasn't thrilled with the verdict.
I still need to dig into the court record of that case to see if there's anything of value.
Sounds like I'm on deck then. I've got someone involved in the case right in front of me.
Who?
The chairman of Seiryou High himself.
Are you talking about me?
I don't know how you pull these things off, Yagami-san. But let me give you a word of caution.
I'm listening.
Mikoshiba's murder hasn't been made public yet, so please don't go around talking about it, especially at his school. The Kanagawa police will investigate the school soon enough, and if they find out everyone already knows...
They'd show us the door, lock it behind them, and probably charge us with obstruction.
Exactly. Oh, and before I send you Mikoshiba's photo, there's one last thing you should know.
What's that?
Ehara's ruling was the day before yesterday. That means we only have 13 more days to potentially file an appeal.
She's right. We need to file an appeal in order to show the court of dissatisfaction with the verdict. But if we don't appeal in 2 weeks, the court will assume we have nothing left to argue and process the defendant as charged.
If we don't make our move, Ehara will walk out of court with a sex offense charge and a minor slap on the wrist. And once his case is closed, it would take a miracle to get it reopened, even if there had been a critical oversight.
Right.
I'm sorry to give you a time limit instead of a viable solution.
Don't worry. I'll have to make do. For now, let's just keep in touch.
Thanks, and good luck.
Yo, what was that about?
Sorry. Give me one more sec.
Good. Saudi sent me that picture of Hiro Mikoshiba. So this is the guy Ehara said would be found dead.
Actually, Kaito-san, can I fill you in later? I need to get some answers from the chairman.
Hmm?
Yui Mamiya. This is the person that Ahara groped. We got the security footage. The eyewitness smartphone footage. Trace element inspection report. Oh goodness. Sorry about that noise. Top of everyone.
You're gonna hog the teacher's attention for yourself, huh? Well, I want details later.
Okay, Yagami-san. Tsukumo and I will do some digging on the bullying front. I mean, no way you could say no to Sari-san, right?
I take it that call was the Genda Law Office? You seem popular as ever, Yagamishi.
May I help you with something, Yagami-san?
You sure can. Only thing is, where to start?
Can't reveal what happened to Mikoshiba, but there's no harm in asking general questions about him.
Remember how you told me about a student teacher went missing?
Oh,
This is him, right? Hiro Mikoshiba.
how do you have that photo? But yes, that's him.
I'd like to ask a bit about him in relation to a separate investigation.
What is it you need to know? Did something happen to him?
I'm afraid I can't give you any details. This request comes from a very close colleague. I'm sure you understand. It's a matter of detective-client privilege. I know that isn't much consolation. But if it's any comfort, I would never disclose anything about your case either.
But don't you see? Mikoshiba-kun was officially reported missing. Please, can you tell me something?
I promise. I'll tell you everything I can when I can. But for now, let me ask the questions.
Very well. Go ahead.
I'll start with the basics. Mikoshiba-kun was a graduate here, correct? And that's why he came back to train as a teacher?
That's correct.
How long was he supposed to be here?
3 weeks, originally. He'd nearly finished his time with us. But one day he simply stopped coming. It was as if all was well, then suddenly he was gone. Or at least that's how I'd heard it.
Were you two not that close?
No, we had barely exchanged a word since he arrived.
That sounds pretty standard for a school chairman. He wouldn't personally deal with any temp stuff.
Wasn't there a pretty dark rumor about Mikoshiba-kun 4 years back? Something about how he drove a student to suicide?
You mean what was dredged up online? Yes, I'm aware of it. However, in the subsequent lawsuit, that rumor was put to rest. The court found no evidence of bullying.
But you had your doubts, didn't you? So you called on us to take a deeper look.
Well, yes. But let's not get confused. The tragedy from 4 years ago does weigh on us. But we've washed our hands of the matter.
Well, you say that, yet I can't help circling back to the same question. Why would the head of a school hire detectives to monitor his students in secret? Potentially even out of pocket.
Well, for one thing, it would reflect poorly on our institution were I to openly suspect our students. Then there's the issue of bullying being recorded and shared online. You know what kind of firestorm that can cause. I should mention, I'm the one who takes the fall for it. My own privacy be damned. So of course I would opt for secrecy.
That's fair. But what that still doesn't answer is why this is happening now.
I'm not sure I follow.
Something must have pushed the chairman towards taking action against the bullying now, of all times. What was it? How about this?
The police performed what's called a trace element inspection to prove the perpetrator came in contact with the victim. Even something as small as clothing fibers or skin cells can net you a big win at court. Not that it's a game, of course.
And how is this relevant, exactly?
Oh, not a bad question, actually. I'm sure this was going somewhere.
Were your thoughts on that runaway train talk?
Oh boy. Okay, so it's not that. What about this?
Could this be what riled you up?
But this is...
This is footage of Akihiro Ihara 2 months ago, captured up in Tokyo. The man was an active duty police officer, so of course it made the rounds in the media. But you already knew all that. After all, he's the one who sued your school on account of what his son endured here. Bullying that led to suicide.
Well, that's... undeniable.
And now that he's in the spotlight, any more problems at Serio would lead people to start connecting the dots. The police would dig up that suicide in no time, regardless of whatever the court had ruled. They might even reach the conclusion you had covered the whole thing up. I get the feeling that's why we're really here, to prevent another mess on your hands.
Oh, I see now. Our job's to sniff out any bullying, then you sweep it under the rug.
That's simply not true. At least, that wasn't my intention.
You sure about that? The thought never even crossed your mind?
Perhaps it did. The scenario you described was painfully accurate. Every time I saw Ihara-san on TV, I'd grow sick with worry that it could all boil over on us here at any moment.
I can assure you, Chairman, I'm not here to cause any trouble. I only want to learn about Mikoshiba-kun.
In that case, you should speak with Sawa-sensei. She was his teaching mentor.
Her? Great. Just my luck.
See? I told you we should have stayed on her good side.
How was I supposed to know?
So, would you like me to call her back here?
No, thanks. I should go see her myself. Do a bit of smoothing over.
In that case, you may want to go downstairs and see if she's in the faculty room. She should still be on lunch.
Perfect. I've got another chance to shoot my shot.
Sorry, Kaito-san, but I'm fielding this one alone. Tsukumo, you guys can clear out too.
What? You're benching all of us? Just like that?
I don't understand the meaning of this, Yagamishi.
If I had time to explain, I would. Just trust me on this for now.
Alright, Akuda said that the faculty room is one floor below his office. Oh my god, I didn't mean to run. What happened? Oh. I thought there was like a mess around here, but no, that's just the light reflecting towards the floor. Okay. Yes.
I'm sorry. Did you need something, sir?
Oh. Is Sawa-sensei here?
She should be back shortly. May I ask who's waiting for her?
Well, no one's special, really. I just need to have a quick word with her is all. Maybe you could tell me where her desk is?
It's right over there. The one with all the English books.
Thank you.
So this is Sawa-sensei's desk. Mikoshiba was under Sawa-sensei's supervision. Can anything here give me clues about him? Let's take a look at that portrait here. I mean, the frame. Photos of students, but their uniforms aren't from Serio. Wait, could this be Sawa-sensei herself? So this is Sawa-sensei in her high school days. Maybe this helps make her more relatable to the students. Oh, there's another photo in the back. Does that kid here go here too? I'd like to check it out, but I can't be seen doing that. Interesting.
What the?
Look at all the English books she has. I guess I know what subject she teaches.
What the?
Can't go messing around with her laptop with all these teachers looking. Attendance book for class 2-2. That's right, she's their homeroom teacher. Oh, I guess I already found like one key clue about her. That was the photo frame here. Considering that there's like a secret photo beneath her high school one. Okay.
What are you doing here? I thought you'd have gone by now.
Yes, well, I need to ask you a couple things.
Such as?
Such as how close you were to Hiro Mikoshiba.
What?
I heard from Chairman Okuda you were mentoring him as a teacher. I believe this was 2 months ago?
Why do you, of all people, want to know?
Did you notice anything unusual before he disappeared? Any sign of trouble he might have had?
I can't say for sure. He just stopped showing up one day. Really, that's all I know.
Is that really all you can tell me? Nothing jogging the memory?
I said that's all.
Interrogating someone with nothing to go on isn't very effective. We should come at this a different way.
You know what, let's start over. Why don't we talk about him as a student? You were already a teacher here by then, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Back when a student here committed suicide, there were rumors online about how it could have been caused by bullying. And Mikoshiba-kun's name came up as one of the potential bullies.
Yes, but those were just rumors.
So he wasn't involved in any teasing?
I teach English, and that's what I was focused on. So as far as I knew, Mikoshiba-kun was a good student with solid grades back then. And during his time in training, I was under the impression he got along with the students just fine.
He's not the type to bully, then?
I would say no.
Then why would those rumors exist in the first place?
You're asking the wrong person.
Something weird's going on. This isn't consistent with her reaction to Koda-san getting bullied.
4 years ago, the court determined this school was not responsible for a bullying-related suicide.
You mean Ahara-san's lawsuit? The father of the student who died and an officer in Tokyo? He was arrested the other day. Well, I'm sure you've seen the news.
Yes, but what of it? What exactly is the point you're trying to make here?
I believe Ahara-san still thinks his son killed himself because of Mikoshiba-kun.
Let me ask you something, Yagami-san.
By all means.
What are you trying to accomplish? Didn't you finish this whole business with the chairman? If that wasn't enough, you got security called on you. You clearly have zero regard for anyone here. You should have had the sense to leave long before now.
Believe me, once I learn what I need about Mikoshiba-kun, I'm gone.
In that case, you've already got everything you need from me.
One last question. You and the chairman both mentioned how Mikoshiba-kun got along with the students here. Anyone in particular that he was close to?
The kids in the basketball club? Mikoshiba-kun was in that club back when he was a student. Apparently he was showing up to their practices.
The basketball club? That includes the gang from before, right?
Yes. They all spent quite a bit of time with him.
Them again. They keep popping up for some reason.
Alright. With that, I'll get out of your hair. Appreciate your time, Matt. Sawa-sensei.
Just a minute.
Kaito-san, you there? Tell me you're still on campus.
Why? You suddenly decide you need me after all?
Man, don't be like that.
You enjoy playing teacher's pet with Sawa-sensei?
You mean, did I enjoy getting eviscerated by her? She hates my guts at this point. That aside, I did get some interesting intel. And that's where you come in.
Huh? What for?
I want to find those bullies in the basketball club. Think you can fly the pigeon for me?
So I do have a purpose. Ain't that something? All right then. It's drone time.
Thanks. I'll start scoping out the gymnasium.
Can we get out of the cafeteria? On green rice, kurage set.
ありがとうございました。
Barely ordered anything though. It's over here.
Irashaimase.
Melon pan. This is what a croquette looks like. And here's the gym. The piano here. Huh? That girl, isn't she? Yeah, that's Koda-san. She was in the basketball club too. Maybe she knows about Mikoshiba.
Close one. Almost got it.
Huh?
You're Koda-san from Class 2 too, right? Basketball too?
Yeah?
You have a second? I have some questions about a student teacher who taught classes here named Mikoshiba.
Ow! Really? Yo, you read me talk? That posse of little shitheads just went strutting into the gym with some bats.
Kaito-san, can you at least try to warn me a little sooner next time?
Why? You worried?
Hey! Why are you still here, asshole? Who the hell are you anyway?
Talking pretty big for taking a cheap shot while my back was turned.
You had it coming, shady old fuck!
Koda! Hey, you been spilling anything to this guy?
I didn't say anything.
I'll fill you in. I was asking her about Mikoshiba, a student teacher who disappeared from school not too long ago. You guys know him, right? The basketball club would.
Don't bother trying to talk to us like we're your fucking friends, asshole.
I want to bash your fucking skull in. You'll die before I tell you shit.
You wiped the floor with us yesterday. Only fair for you to take a handicap.
I don't mind at all. Sure. All good. But it's still gonna be pretty one-sided.
You're so full of shit. I'm gonna kick your ass!
Fighting with snake style. I already know how to do that. Oh, but this is gonna be about the whole, like, weapon disarmament thing? Uh-oh. Oh, damn! Oh yeah, that's right, I have to time it. Spike him. Thanks for being late, Stream Elements.
You've got a lot of guts for your age, kid. But come on. You really need a better outlet for all that aggression.
Let me go!
Just what on earth is going on in here?
Hey. Let's roll out.
I'm gonna do you a favor here and leave out the part about the bats.
Huh? Are you even listening?
Yes, ma'am. We were just horsing around a bit. Right?
Just horsing around is right.
You really are unbelievable. Why are you attacking defenseless students on their school property? How many times must I tell you to leave our school alone?
For what it's worth, the chairman asked me to be here.
Oh, good. Let's drag him into this. How should our chairman explain you to the mob of irate parents that will be at his door any second now? Don't worry, there's a very good reason we hired these ragtag detectives to spy on and beat up your kids.
Not the words I'd use.
If I hear anything else about you, anything, I'm going straight to the press. I'm under no obligation to cover for anyone. Oh, and your attire is atrocious. When you show up at a school, at least try to look the part. Now go home.
Jeez, you didn't have to make fun of my clothes, lady.
I have a funny feeling I'm not wanted here. Can I talk to the chairman real quick?
I'm afraid Sawa-sensei's made her point clear. Perhaps it's best you take your leave. After all, you've satisfied the bulk of my request.
Wait. Okay, how about this? You can hire me on as a teacher. That way, I can stay on campus no problem, right?
But you can't teach without a license. You don't happen to have one, do you?
No, but I do have a lawyer's badge. How's that for certification?
You're a lawyer? Well, that certainly is a respectable position, but it's not exactly a license to educate.
Can't we work something out?
I'm afraid something isn't specific enough. Although, there is always the off chance that you can serve as an outside consultant. A guidance counselor, perhaps.
Oh, yeah. Like a club advisor. Do you happen to have a kung fu club? I've got a few tricks I could show some kids.
No, there's nothing of the sort. And on that note, I believe each club already has an advisor assigned.
That's unfortunate.
Me again. I say it's time we hightailed it out of here. No use sitting around on our asses, right? Why don't you meet us back here and we'll go?
I can't. Not until I find something for Sari-san.
Suit yourself. Don't work too hard now.
I need the time to ask around about Mikoshima. I had to find a way to stay on this campus. Maybe they've got some staff positions that need filling. I think I saw a reception desk near the school entrance. That's the reception desk, and here's a custodian. There's should I just ask him point blank if they have any openings?
Huh?
That's one busy bulletin board. Could I find some help wanted ads for the school there?
Aha! Stop right there!
Huh?
I knew it. Suspicion confirmed.
Can I help you?
Actually, you already have. I didn't think you'd be foolish enough to show your face around here again.
I'm sorry, but do I... Oh.
Is this the girl who caught me yesterday? Damn it, why her? Why now?
They always say perpetrators return to the scene of the crime. And you just proved the old adage true, Monsieur Voyer.
No way she saw my face yesterday. Plus, we got the camera back. Okay, take a breath. I should be safe.
Monsieur Voyer? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about your pervy little upskirt scheme. Seriously, hiding a camera under the stairs? And at your age? Shame on you, sir.
Yeah, you lost me. Now, if you don't mind, I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Oh, no, you don't. I have irrefutable proof of your crime. Why, the very shoes on your feet. You're wearing the exact same sneakers as the pervert from yesterday. And don't think they'll carry you to safety today.
Okay, what is happening here? Sorry, but your evidence is my shoes? Everybody here's got shoes, young lady. In fact, I'm probably not the only person with this exact pair.
Your shoe style is merely the icing on the cake. You see, before the pervert arrived yesterday, I had covered the floor around the camera with a clear polymer that shines under black light.
Huh?
It's an oil-based substance, so it lasts a few days. Your soles are stained with it as we speak. Which means you came bumbling back to the scene of the crime, while wearing the very evidence of your misdeeds.
What the? Am I seriously getting busted here? By some high school girl?
Lamenting your misfortune already? That's what you get for crossing the Mystery Research Club of Serio High.
Mystery Research Club?
Now, if you'll follow me to the faculty room, monsieur.
Oh, wait, just hold on, okay?
She's not bluffing. This could turn out really bad. What do I do? Refute her claim, flee, use EX surrender. What? I could do that, or let's see what the heck this looks like. Wait, this is the perfect time to use my new... Hang on, what am I thinking? There's gotta be another way! Refute her claim.
There's no way I'd have noticed an invisible substance on my shoes. I'll give you that much. But even if I did step in some mystery goop, does that really prove what you're saying? With so many people on campus, any number of them could have walked over that spot.
No, only the perpetrator stepped in the coating. I know this because I was there watching your fiasco. And of course, I had the PE teacher who was with me agree to serve as witness.
She was too ready for this.
Why don't you just give it up already?
I've already got so much riding on this. Oh no, are you the only other option is just to flee. Well, let's see what happens when we pick this. Why ruminate when I can just run?
There's no escape, sir. I have even more proof of your crimes. The camera may be gone, but fortunately, I snapped a photo of it before it got taken away. With that, I determined everything there is to know about your camera, down to the store where you bought it. Turns out it's an online exclusive, customized to capture high-resolution footage with an inconspicuous design. Were I to supply this information to the police, they would track down the owner soon enough. After all, the shop would have no choice but to cooperate with the police investigation.
Tsukumo likely covered his tracks well enough, but I still can't have the police involved.
Do I need to spell it out any further? You, monsieur, are ensnared. Therefore, I think it would be wise to do what I say.
She's right. It might actually be best not to run. For now. Oh, now we have this option presented to us. We now negotiate.
Let's say we have a chat.
A chat?
Yeah. Now, I can't give out any details, but having the cops on me would be extremely problematic. So, I'd like to resolve this as amicably as possible. Think we can come to terms here?
I will agree to one thing only. Hearing the unadulterated truth. And make no mistake, I will not be misled by diversion, threats, bribes, sob stories. Nothing of the sort.
Great. The one thing she wants is the one thing I can't give her. I have to find a way to negotiate here. I just need her to lose the camera footage. Is there anything I can use as leverage? Also, I think, like, from her voice, I want to say that's Xanth Hyun? Also, how am I gonna get out of this situation?
Right there. If you run away, my evidence goes straight to the police.
Oh, okay. Go into observation mode.
Look at me. Do I really look like a pervert who'd sneak into a school for dirty pictures?
Well, no, actually. Not at first glance.
Right? So, drop the Monsieur Voyeur...
But I would be an utter failure as a mystery connoisseur to fall for such elementary misdirection.
What?
No matter where or when the story is told, the perpetrators in mysteries are often those who draw the least suspicion. This trope carries over into the real world as well, so the fact that you don't look like a criminal proves nothing.
Really?
If you think you can fool this mystery fiend, you'd better think again.
A mystery fan, huh? Guess I shouldn't underestimate her. Although this does mean I can reason with her. Come to think of it, I think I saw her putting something up on the bulletin board. Thorough observation of the area might give me a hint in negotiations. Let's see. What else? Oh, what is this? The Serio High Mystery Research Club. Is this their club flyer? So this is what my Inquisitor was posting here. What's it say? Outside Council wanted. The MRC is in jeopardy. Our advisor is leaving Serio. We've been informed the faculty is too busy to run an additional club. We need an outside counselor. If you know any detectives or mystery writers, please share their contact info with us ASAP. Kyoko Amasawa, Mystery Research Club president. I believe... Okay, so is that her name? Is her name Kyoko? That must be her name. Seek an outside sponsor ASAP. Oh, this isn't soliciting club members. Huh. The MRC is in jeopardy. Our advisor is leaving the school soon. Okay. It's just... What's that assistance, huh? Looks like my detective skills are about to pay off. As a matter of fact, this is exactly the the angle that I needed. Yeah, hi, Jacob.
You're Kyoko Amasawa-san, right? President of the Mystery Research Club?
So what if I am?
I saw your flyer. Sounds like your club's in a tough spot.
You're not wrong. Our current advisor got married and quit teaching, and we can't find anyone else to take her spot. On top of that, the chairman's been reluctant to bring in anyone from outside, so the MRC may be in dire straits. But your arrival marks our revival. Should I turn you in as a voyeur, you would make a fine feather in my cap. It would also prove the value of the MRC, so the chairman would have no choice but to solicit an advisor for us.
Well, that all sounds fine on paper, but the real-life logistics may not play out that way.
Jacob, do you hear a little bit of Haru in this girl?
You think they have time for volunteer work?
When you put it that way, it does seem like a long shot.
Right? So here's my proposition.
How about I become your club advisor?
How about you make me your advisor?
You?
Does she sound a little like Haru from Persona 5?
You're a detective?
Oh yeah. I'm Takayuki Yagami from the Yagami Detective Agency. I was asked to come investigate your school. That's about all I can let slip.
So then, the hidden camera was for your investigation?
I'll let you deduce that yourself. Client confidentiality and all that. But I will say one thing. I'm here to stop shady business, not start it.
If he wasn't shooting up skirts, what was he trying to see? Rather, who was he trying to see? Who put him up to it? Our staff? Ugh, so many variables!
Listen, I don't mean to interrupt, but...
Probably the same VA then. It's probably Xanth Hyun.
Becoming your advisor could work out well for both of us. I'm not done here by a long shot. One of your teachers is bent on seeing me gone.
Really? Who?
Sawa-sensei. She thinks I have no business being here, and frankly, it's been hard to prove her wrong. But, if I were to advise your club, it'd be all the reason I need to stay on campus. So what do you think? It's a win-win situation, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if it's experience you want, believe me, I've been around the block when it comes to mysteries.
I believe I understand. The purpose you stated for being here does fit the circumstances better than my original theory. But I will not be persuaded so easily. So, I propose a test.
A test?
Right this way, please.
What? Hey!
Oh no, what's she dragging me into? Well, guess I gotta follow her. Where are we headed to? What the? There's a storage closet? Oh, it's the club room, I guess.
Who's this, sis?
This is Yagami-san, our new advisor candidate. However, I intend to test him first. See if he's legitimate.
Fine by me. I'm Kento Amasawa, Kyoko's younger brother. Also the MRC's bodyguard. When your sister's as nosy as mine, you've got to step up your game to keep her safe.
Please have a seat, Yagami-san.
After you.
Oh, how kind of you. So, Amasawa-san, back to the topic at hand here.
He called her sis. Okay, they're siblings. Guessing her brother sounds like he's voiced by what sounds like Griffin Burns? Let's see. Ask about the test.
So, getting back to this test of yours.
Yes. So, based on what you've told me, I'm inclined to drop your charges altogether. A detective setting up cameras is believable. That being said, I'd also be a fool to take you at your word. If this is a ruse, I'd be unleashing a pervert on the school.
Well, the caution is admirable.
Then you shouldn't mind if I test both your skills as a detective and your character as a person. And once that's over, the club will reach a decision. We'll either accept you as our mentor, or turn you in as a deviant.
I get the picture. So what does this test entail?
Actually, we've been dealing with a rather risky case as of late, so your job is to resolve it.
How risky are we talking?
Let's ask about the risky case.
Well, it's about as risky as it is risque. Yagami-san, have you ever heard of a sugar baby?
Huh? You mean a younger girl getting paid to date an older guy?
You know it. Now our current case involves one such sugar baby. It seems that one of our dance club girls has grown a reputation for dating older men. Unfortunately, I've yet to pin down exactly who this is.
All you know is she's in dance club? Well, I understand why you'd want to know more, but what about this warrants investigation? Is she in danger?
The issue at hand is that she may be doing more than dating, and it's putting her safety at risk. Well, we found this out online, so we're admittedly speculating a bit here. But apparently this girl's pretty infamous for what they call her vanishing act.
Care to elaborate?
She strings the mark along, going on a few dates for an agreed-upon sum, but then she goes in for the kill. She gets a large upfront payment for promising to seal the deal, and then, poof, gone with the wind.
Okay, I can see how that might make her enemies, but that's on the guy, isn't it? I mean, he's paying to date an underage girl, and he thinks he has the right to complain?
You're not wrong. Problem is, her latest mark, a violent, foul-mouthed thug, isn't so self-aware. I believe rape and murder were his choicest threats. So yeah, we can't just write this one off.
Oh, yeah. That's a concern.
Mm-hmm. And now he has his gang roaming the streets, searching high and low for the girl who conned him. I'd say that establishes the risk clearly enough. As soon as we found out, we've been trying to find the sugar baby and warn her ASAP.
Yeah, I get it now. If we don't act, she could be in very real danger.
I think we're finally seeing eye to eye, Yagami-san. After all, the truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur.
That's not quite how it works, but sure.
And now we can ask about the club.
Could you tell me what the Mystery Research Club actually does? It seems like the advisor ought to know that.
So, I founded the Mystery Research Club last year. Primarily, we function as a book club, critiquing mystery novels from many different cultures and eras. But, when the opportunity is ripe, we also engage in more involved activities. And by that, I mean solving the mysteries around us.
Oh, you mean go sleuthing, like on a case. So that's what you're up to. I've got to say, as a potential advisor, I'm not exactly psyched to hear you go around looking for trouble.
Oh, don't get me wrong. We don't do this for kicks, and I'm not a fan of danger. If we could all be armchair detectives, free to investigate from afar, surely that would be ideal.
Yeah, don't I know it.
Unfortunately, that is rarely, if ever, possible. Say our investigatory senses were to draw us toward a mystery that escapes even the school and the police. Why, letting such a case slip away would be anathema to our club's founding principles.
While I do admire your passion, why put yourself at risk? You'd be safer handing it off to the authorities.
Then shouldn't we hand you off to the authorities?
Well, now, let's not be hasty.
I take it you see my point then. Some cases aren't so cut and dry.
You make some valid points.
Alright, let us begin the test.
In any case, now that the situation's clear, I'd like to get on with the test. Just tell me where to start, and I'll be there.
It is said that the great Sherlock Holmes was able to freely change his appearance into that of a total stranger. From helpless old woman to shifty-eyed vagrant, he deceived the masses and never lost a lead, all thanks to a good disguise.
So, you want me to go undercover?
Yep, any detective worth their salt should have no trouble with that. You're going to infiltrate the dance club as an advisor and return with a lead on the Sugar Baby. That is your test.
Wait, you want me to teach a dance club?
If it's required, then yes. I want you to win their hearts in ways I myself could not. Those girls are a close-knit group. They'd never trade gossip with someone like me. However, if a cool new stranger gained their trust, that's you, they might be more willing to talk.
But how am I supposed to be a convincing advisor if I've never danced once in my life?
That's okay. It's rare for their advisors to get up and do it themselves. They generally teach from a book.
Oh, great.
If it's any consolation, their current advisor never even shows up, so you'll already have an in. Just give them a few pointers, act authoritative, and soon enough, you'll be their closest confidant. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy? To teach something I know nothing about?
I'm sure you can figure that out. That is, if you really are a detective and not some snaky imposter.
You're really putting me through the ringer, you know that? I guess I'll have to prevail with the power of vague advice.
Good, then let's move. The dance club will be starting their practice any minute. They're in the gym basement, in case you didn't know.
I know her test might be tough, Yagami-san, but I think you'd make a pretty rad advisor. So good luck.
Huh? Oh.
Let's go find the dance club. Where we might be doing what I think we're about to be doing. Wait. Hold up. It's down here. Oh, jeez! Here it is.
Where's the captain? Ah, right there!
Something's not right. I feel so out of it.
Sayaka Nishizono, I'd like a word with you.
Hey, aren't you...
Amasawa from the Mystery Research Club? You betcha. Don't worry, I come bearing good news.
Oh great, the MRC. What do you want with us? We're not up to anything.
Calm down, I'm not here to expose your secrets to the world. I only wanted to introduce you to someone.
What are you getting at?
To preface this, I noticed your club advisor hasn't been showing up much lately.
Yeah, apparently he got really sick. We're lucky if we see him a couple times a month.
Right, and it must be rough trying to choreograph an entire routine without him.
Yeah, and we've got a meet coming up soon. It's so much pressure.
I see. Then the stars really did align in your favor.
What? Listen, Senpai, I know we might seem desperate, but it's not like we need any favors.
Don't worry, you don't owe me for this. I'm offering you a potential advisor as a token of goodwill.
Potential advisor?
Let's not sweat the small stuff. The important thing is, Yagami-san here said he'd agreed to help you with your routine as a stand-in advisor.
Help with their routine? When did I ever say that?
Oh my gosh, really? This is just what we needed. You know, I could tell you had a certain something about you.
So this is the test.
How long have you been a pro dancer?
I'm not.
Oh, so modest. This is like one of those dream come true moments in a movie. I've been literally racking my brain trying to come up with a workable routine. I'm so glad that's on you now.
Whoa, time out. I'm missing some important qualifications here.
Yagami-san, this is your Reichenbach Falls moment. You need to dive headfirst into the challenge. Don't you get it?
My what moment?
No?
Do you think we can get started? We've been practicing and practicing, but something about our choreography feels off. We all know our moves and everybody's got rhythm, so all that should be left is bringing our A game. But it feels like we're still missing something, you know? That wow factor. It's really kind of down to the wire to be figuring this stuff out, but I know we'll push through if we try.
Uh-huh.
So can I ask for your first impression? Does our routine need more going on, or...?
You know, it's hard to say what's going on at this point.
I shouldn't have to say this, but keen observation is elementary for a detective.
And?
And you need to tell them what you observed. You did have your eyes open, didn't you?
So the test has already started. Great. Well, I'd better start winning over Amasawa. Time to weigh in with my honest opinion. Certain conversations or events won't unfold without your direct input. Time selections. Answer with a given time limit to move the conversation along. Choosing to select nothing or remaining silent can also be an answer. The speed in which you make your choice will not affect the outcome. What?! Certain conversations or events won't unfold without your direct input. Oh boy. Wait a minute, I remember something like this similar in, like, Sakura Wars. Your word choice and projected emotion will match the volume. Yeah, okay, this right here is something I feel like they took from, like, the new Sakura Wars that came out, like, the past, like, back in, like, 2016, I believe? 2016, 2017, but, just so that Forrest played that game. What's missing in the current dance club? How about... do something unexpected.
So, the music's not a bad choice. But it'll take more than your average dance mix to stick in the audience's minds. Have you considered traditional enka? Nobody'd see that coming.
Enka? Well, it is old school, so dancing to it might be innovative. But we can't just start over with a new song after all the hard work we put in.
They have the rhythm, they know their moves, but what they lack is prep time. She told you all that, remember? Besides, it'd be demoralizing to make them reset everything this late in the game.
Yeah, demoralizing.
No, that wasn't it. Then how about... work on your timing.
I think you guys could use a bit more coordination. Something's off about your rhythm.
Really? I thought they were all pretty synced up.
Yeah, rhythm's actually one of our strong points.
Oh. Well, you know what then? I think I had something in my eye. There we go. Let me take another look.
Spice it up?
Isn't your routine a little tame? Maybe you could spice it up a bit.
Spice it up how, exactly? You mean like we need skimpy outfits? Or like we dance all provocatively?
What part of this is a high school don't you get, Yagami-san?
Clearly that was a bad answer.
Say things.
Wow, yikes. Then how about make a bigger impact?
I think your performance could use a little more flair.
Flair? How so?
Well, you're already in perfect sync, and everyone knows their part. But, how to put it? You were right. It needs something that's going to leave a lasting impact.
I see what you mean. Maybe we are just kind of going through the motions here. If only we could come up with better stuff. Oh, maybe you could give us some suggestions.
Ah.
Suggestions? I don't even know how to dance! But if I don't get through this somehow, it's back to the whole pervert thing.
Let's take apart what could give you the edge you need.
What if threw in some kung fu?
Why not incorporate kung fu?
Did you just say kung fu?
Sure did. Throw a few kicks and punches, will knock the competition right out.
That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah. And it's not like martial arts-based dancing is entirely unheard of. But we don't know the first thing about kung fu.
Well, you're in luck. Kung fu happens to be a hobby of mine.
No way! That's so cool!
Well, it's my own style. You won't find it in any ancient scrolls. It's flashy.
Perfect! So will you teach us?
I guess I'm gonna have to.
Sweet! Then let's get a quick demonstration. Let's see some ass-kicking dance then!
Wait, really? I really have to do this?
Of course! How else are we gonna learn? Look up some random videos? We'll get to analyze your moves, your footwork, your breathing. We'll learn from the pro!
I wouldn't get your hopes up, though. What if my stuff doesn't fit your routine at all?
So, you're not gonna help us after all? That's pretty weak.
If you're giving up after stringing them along this far, hang tight while I dial 110.
Hold it.
Huh?
I guess I have no choice.
You know what? I think I can wing it well enough. I've never done this before, though, so don't get mad if it's crappy, okay?
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. You're gonna do fantastic.
Damn it, am I really about to do this?
Okay, what we'll do first is show you the opening 30 seconds of our routine until the chorus hits. While you're watching, keep an eye out for the parts that could use some kung fu moves.
Sure. Good plan.
Okay, so here's how we start. In there. Now you take it away.
Whoa. Doubt I can top that. But you know what? May as well try.
That's a spirit. Ready for the music?
Oh boy, it's time for rhythm game. Before you begin the dance lesson, select one of Yagami's EX solos. This will be selected automatically for the tutorials. Check your settings and start the lesson. What? Okay then.
Okay, let's go.
Uh-oh. Okay, yep, basically, once you pass the clear mark, you've mailed... Alright. Alright, this seems a little straightforward. Oh no, simultaneous notes! Okay, and okay, yeah, that one indicates that I need to hold it. EX solo, press any, like, down, left, or right on the directional pad. Then to activate one of Yagami's EX solos, game leans to your advantage while the EX solo is active. As icons recommending EX solos come streaming down, you are free to activate them at any time. The only EX solo you have in the beginning is freestyle, but you can learn more by reading the dance textbook. It can be acquired over the course of the game or in town. You can assign which EX solos. Okay then. It almost was a... It was almost a perfect with all perfects, but hey, we got a nice score out of it. Plus, that was an extra easy.
Incredible.
Oh, he's amazing! That was amazing! I like it. Wow! Wait, is that I could never do that. Oh my gosh, I hope he doesn't knock someone out. See it? Oh, look at that! Did you see that? Yagami-san, what was that just now. I thought you said you couldn't dance.
Believe me, I'm just as surprised as you. Winning is part skill and part pulling out of your ass.
I don't think a seasoned athlete could pull that off.
Yagami-san, that was incredible! You're not just a pro, you're a master!
Wow. You're giving an amateur way too much credit here.
No way an amateur moves like that. You're something else. Maybe you don't realize it, but you have a gift for this. You're totally a born dancer.
I don't know about all that. What you call a gift, I call muscle memory.
Well, whatever you call it, we're gonna use every last bit of it in our routine, if that's okay. You seriously saved our necks just now, Yagami-san.
Hey, I'm just glad it all worked out.
If it's okay to ask, could you drop by and give us more pointers sometime? Ever since our advisor stopped showing, we've barely been keeping it together. And we could all use some guidance from someone we can trust.
If you guys will have me, then sure. Not sure I have many pointers left, though.
Oh, you're the best!
I think it's time we headed back now, Yagami-san.
Huh? Oh, sure. So, did I pass? I'd say I made plenty of headway with the dance club.
Indeed you have. Honestly, I'm still in shock over how easily you won Nishizona-san over. Every time I've tried to approach her, she reacts like I'm there to accuse her of something.
Gee, I wonder why. I'm sure the MRC has gained some notoriety.
Well, all the more reason we need an amazing advisor who can keep up with us.
Oh, I'm amazing now. Does this mean I'm no longer a criminal?
Yeah, I really should apologize for that at some point. Also, I have another theory as to why you installed that camera.
Yeah? Let's hear it.
So, a hired detective shows up to covertly monitor a specific group of students. Meanwhile, spreading through the news like wildfire is the case of Akihiro Ehara, a man connected to our school. Put those pieces together, and your objective here starts taking shape. But I wouldn't want to hamper any important detective work of yours, so for now, I'll let that theory sit.
Wow, she really is sharp. I guess she's president of the Mystery Research Club for good reason.
At any rate, Yagami-san, I'll go ahead and let the chairman know of our arrangement. That is to say, I'll formally request you as our advisor.
Well, that'd be great. But do you really think they'll hire me just like that?
Sure, so long as you're officially considered an outside guidance counselor. I don't see why not. Also, we do need another faculty member as a supervisor, but that's more of a formality than anything. Their only responsibility is signing the paperwork. You'll still be the one running the club. Our school makes you jump through a lot of hoops just to be welcomed as a guest, huh?
Yeah, sounds like they won't let in just anybody. Anyway, is there a teacher you had in mind?
Yep, no worries there. The chairman actually promised to sign off on whoever we chose. Well, I made him promise might be a bit more accurate.
What? Really? Man, I wish he'd told me. He told me the club's already had advisors and left it at that.
Typical. I doubt he wants to actually keep his word. After all, if we get into trouble, he'll be directly responsible. He probably thinks the MRC is a big enough liability as it is.
I wonder why.
Well, with all that said, welcome to the Mystery Research Club. Can't wait to see a real detective in action.
Hey, you'll get your chance, and it's a pleasure to be on board.
Oh, when you have a spare moment, could you join us in the club room for a talk? I'd like your advice on another case we're monitoring.
What, you've got something besides the sugar baby?
Yes, and this one may actually be even nastier. In fact, the sugar baby may be but a single thread amidst a larger, more sinister web of conspiracies. But that's a lot to digest, I know. I'll get you up to speed when you're free.
Okay. Not quite sure how to process that right now, but I'll make sure to swing by at some point.
Alright, school stories. Amasawa has agreed to let Yagami act as the MRC's advisor, feeling there's more delinquent activity than meets the eye at Serio High School. In order to unveil this activity, Yagami was to infiltrate certain sub-communities within the school. Immerse yourself in various activities at the school, get friendly with the students, raise your leadership, and solve the students' issues. School stories are separate from the main story, so feel free to play these at your leisure. About leadership. Raising Yagami's leadership allows you to access and progress through new school stories. Accomplishing tasks in various stories will grow different facets of Yagami's leadership. If you can't make any headway in one story, you may be able to trigger the next one by progressing another story. Try and progress all sorts of stories at the same time. Oh, and with that, we are finally out of there. Finally got it. My in with the school. Now I can ask around about Mikoshiba without getting the boot. Apparently he was tied with the basketball club. Being a former member, that comes as no surprise. Now, where do basketball players go after school? The gym, of course.
Hey guys, how we all doing? Sweating it out on some layups?
Who are you?
My name's Yagami. I've been the MRC's advisor for all of a couple minutes, and I need to ask the basketball club a few questions.
Okay.
There was a student teacher who used to hang around here as recent as, what, October? Mikoshiba's the name.
Oh yeah, Mikoshiba-san.
Anyway, he stopped showing up out of nowhere. Any of you have any theories? Okay, scratch that. Then, what kind of teacher was he? Is he nice? Is he a jerk?
I wouldn't say jerk, but he was enthusiastic. Yeah, I mean, he did show up almost daily.
The club was really good back in his day. That's probably why he had us hustling even harder than the coach.
So, would you say he was on good terms with you all?
I guess. Wait, where's Koda and them?
Oh, from class 2-2? I don't know. I haven't seen Matsu, Nakane, anyone.
Those guys, they might make a scene if they see me again.
Something special about Class 2-2?
Well, yeah. Koda's in 2-2, and she was Mikoshiba-sensei's star pupil.
Star pupil? I do know who you're talking about, by the way. Are you saying she was favored over the others?
In a way, Mikoshiba-sensei worked her harder because she hadn't played basketball till high school.
See, most of us already had tons of experience by the time we joined. So, anyone starting as late as now has to be really athletic to keep up with the team. Mikoshiba-sensei knew that too. I'd say him looking after Koda did us all a favor.
Wow, sounds like the model instructor.
If you say so. But I'm not sure Koda felt that way.
Oh?
Mikoshiba-sensei might have just thought it was tough love, but I think he went overboard with the teasing sometimes. Like, he'd make her shoot and then go, "See, that was how not to do it."
Are you saying he would mock her?
That makes it sound bad. He was doing it because he cared, I think.
Hey, wasn't Mikoshiba-sensei the one who started the whole arousing thing? He said the way she held the ball was arousing. Said it was her main contribution.
That's not true. She's got a nice chest, too.
That's fair. Anyway, when Mikoshiba-sensei stopped coming, the guys in 2-2 were all like,
"Okay, what did Koda do to him?"
Are you implying they had a relationship?
Beats me. Mikoshiba-sensei did anything like that, he would have gotten canned on the spot.
Yeah, people like to gossip, but as they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Maybe Koda-san's the reason he was always so fired up.
Maybe she's the reason he got fired.
So the writing on her hand, it wasn't some random insult.
Are we about done here?
Last thing, where are Koda-san and the others? Are they often this late?
No. Everyone's usually here by now.
Maybe they're still in their classroom?
Okay, then I think that about does it. Back to work for the both of us, huh?
Alright, here we go. I got Mikoshiba, Sawa, and Koda. We're gonna look for Koda. But oh, there's a freaking ladder. I didn't even know schools like this even had this.
You spacing out on me? Look at me when I'm talking.
You can't face us because you're weak. Who gave you permission to quit anyway? Newsflash, you're nothing without the club.
Yeah, think about us for a second. Who has to pick up all the grunt work when you're gone?
Maybe she feels special after what happened at lunch. Like people suddenly give a shit about her.
Doesn't give you the right to ditch practice. Talk about selfish, am I right?
Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it! Is that all you know how to say? You think we're letting a stuck-up bitch like you give the orders?
You guys still haven't learned to play fair?
This fucking guy. Why's your dirty old ass still here?
Attention students! Be on the lookout for a creeper showing up in your classrooms!
If I were you, I'd watch my mouth around a club advisor.
Say what?
I'm Yagami, from the Yagami Detective Agency, and your chairman just hired me to advise the Mystery Research Club.
Bullshit.
I guess word hasn't gotten around? Maybe I'll let a few wisecracks slide for now then. But mark my words, I'll be here every day of the week, so be on your best behavior.
We'd better get to practice.
Yeah, you do that. Oh, and, break a leg out there, Matsu. Not very nice, are they? Are you alright?
I'm fine.
Koda-san, I'm sorry to spring this on you, but as I said, I'm a detective, and I need to talk about Hiro Mikoshiba. He started training as a teacher here pretty recently, right? And one day he just stopped showing up? At the time, did you notice anything strange about him? Maybe he seemed troubled, or you saw him hanging around strangers?
Why are you asking me?
The basketball club members think you and Mikoshiba might have been close, at least at practice.
They said that?
Maybe her relationship with Mikoshiba is a memory she'd rather forget.
Well, I suppose there wasn't much truth to what I'd heard then. Don't sweat it. Just so you know, I'm actually going to be hanging around here at the school for a little while longer. If it's cool, I hope we can find a way to be friends. See ya.
Wait a sec. Earlier today, it was your voice that I heard, wasn't it? I just never expected anyone to actually stand up for me in school. But you could say I didn't really stand up to them for myself much either. We all just treated it like it was a normal thing. Sometimes people would even laugh about it. But then, today, something changed.
Leave her alone.
Everyone suddenly decided to take a stand like they'd seen enough. I couldn't believe it. But that first voice, the one that told them to stop, that was your voice, wasn't it, Yagami-san?
Who could say?
I knew it. It was you. Thank you so much for that. Today was eye-opening. I never thought about how horribly I was being treated until everyone stood up for me. What's more, it made me see that I was strong. In fact, I finally stood up to the basketball kids.
So you did. Is that what made you decide to quit the club?
Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to play basketball in a real team. I used to read this manga that made it look so cool. In a comic, even if you're a terrible player, the team always tries to lift you up. I tried. I wanted it to work, even if all they did was tear me down. But today, I just up and quit. That's not cool at all, is it?
You did nothing wrong, Koto-san. Truth is, there's a lot of injustice in the world that goes unseen. And some people decide it's easier to be part of the problem than be part of the solution. The kind of people who only feel joy when they see others in pain. You can only do so much to make people see the light. At some point, you've just got to let them go. You know what I mean? Then there's no shame in quitting.
But Yagami-san, I think you can only say that because you're such a strong person.
Okay. In that case, we won't call it quitting.
Huh?
You can play. Doesn't have to be with the basketball club. If you practice, you wouldn't even need a school basketball club to get to where you want to be. If this sport is what you want to do with your life, I guarantee you there's going to be a path for you to take. And all you have to do is find that path. I mean, it's got to be out there. And then you don't have to call it quitting.
I don't know about that. Are you sure? I mean, wouldn't that be cheating?
Come on, try to work with me here.
So, the MRC, you're the advisor? Yagami-san?
Yeah. If you need anything, you just let us know. Anything at all. For example, if you hit any more trouble with those basketball club kids, you find me.
Sure.
You've got this.
Oh, Mr. Detective. Yagami-san, right?
Yeah. Shouldn't you be at practice with everyone else?
Yeah, well, remember Matsune and Sakaki? You know, the two other guys I'm always hanging around? They're ready to talk to you about Mikoshiba-sensei now.
Huh.
Well, Detective, I think they have a lead for you. Hey, you're here on some kind of case, right? You know, Mikoshiba-sensei talked to us pretty often. I think maybe we can help. That is, if you wouldn't mind starting fresh with all of us.
Oh, turning over a new leaf, are we?
We kinda have to. How else are we gonna get good college recommendations? It would really bite us in the ass if you went and narked on us, so... Will you at least hear us out? Matsune and the rest are just upstairs. Please, be a nice guy. We're really sorry.
Okay, I see where this is going. How many guys are up there waiting to jump me? The next floor up is for third years, right? You rope some of your senpais into this too?
Wow, you don't even know us and you're throwing out accusations like that? How are we supposed to become upstanding citizens with teachers like this? It's just not fair.
So, that's a pretty pathetic trap, but maybe they really can give me some info about Mikoshiba.
Fine. I'll hear you out. Tell your friends I'm on my way.
Really? Awesome!
Over here, Yagami-san! Sorry to drag you all the way up here for this.
You wanted to talk to me? About Mikoshiba-sensei?
What? I can't hear a word you're saying, man! Why don't you come closer so we don't have to shout?
Yeah, let's get this over with.
As expected.
So many of you. You guys all know Mikoshiba-sensei?
Nah, that's not how our senpai friends roll. They know the Yokohama Liumon.
Yokohama Liumon? You mean the local gang?
Hell yeah. I've got a friend who's in deep with those guys. I scratch their back by bringing them chicks to hang out with, and they scratch mine by tipping me for it. It's a pretty sweet deal, actually. Also, we've got a little thing going. I get to drop the Liumang name if I need him to handle some business.
So you sell them girls in exchange for honorary membership? You need to find better friends.
Don't talk to me like you know me. I stay on their good side and I get my personal bodyguards. I work with the tools I've got to get to the top.
So you got it all figured out, don't you, kid? But you're missing the big picture. They're gonna turn the tables so fast you won't know what hit you.
I'll keep that in mind. But I wouldn't worry about me right now. You're the one who's got the real problem on his hands.
You get it? From now on, if you even lay a finger on us, you offend the Yokohama Liumang, and they'll take that personally. You see what deep shit you're in here, Yagami-san?
So how about it? You know how to say you're sorry? Cash for our pain and suffering.
Oh yeah? How much are we talking here? $1,000?
$1 million. If you're short, I'd be happy to hook you up with a loan shark. I know a guy who lends for the Seiryu clan Yakuza.
First it's a gang, now it's the Yakuza. Keep bringing adult shit into this, I'm gonna start treating you like one.
Huh?
You wanna see what happens to gang members? I'll show you.
You sure you want to do that? We're gonna charge you extra.
Oh, you got this shit down, Matsui. Let's take this asshole down! Fuck him up!
Interesting. Okay. Dang it. Oh god. Dang, I just caused some property damage right there.
What a waste. Ah, my eyes. Cheap shot.
Can't see? Got you now!
No, you don't. Huh?
What? Did he just jump off?
Nah. He's just hiding in the dark. Like a scared little cockroach.
My eyes are burning. So my vision's finally coming back.
You guys go look for him and tell me when you find him. I'm going for a smoke.
Okay, sounds good. You got this in the bag.
Senpai, what do we do?
You guys follow me. We'll all smoke together till we get an update.
Sure, I'll come with.
Senpai's the toughest around, and the coolest.
Ah, well. All for my adorable little underlings.
I guess punks smoke at school these days too? I thought that was a thing of the past. Unfortunately, it is not. Anyway, I need to ask Matsui and the others about Mikoshiba, so I'll catch them off guard this time. Oh god. Oh, what is this? Skill of the skill Verge of Death Wounded Tiger has been unlocked. What? Hold on, I want to learn that. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Oh, unless it already like unlocked the skill for me to already use. And again, okay, let's go here. There we go, yeah, I've unlocked something new here. What is it? Verge of Death Wounded Tiger. Creates attack damage in Tiger style where your health is low. Also, I have a ton of SP, goodness gracious. Let's, we could use this. Oh, very pricey. Let's see. What did I purchase here? Oh yeah, the Regard. Just give me a moment, guys. Trying to... Just multitasking out some things. Attack enemies while getting back from the ground. And then what about this? Wait, what is this one? Jump in any direction using Skydancer. Let's get all the cheap ones out of the way. Oh, I could use this. Immune to knockdowns. Is there also one for this? No, there isn't. I'll get the double quick step for Tiger. Okay. Now let me also, I feel like the Stamina and X will help, but... whatever. It's not even showing me, like, my EX bar. I need to get that. Whatever that is there. Definitely see. Okay, wait. There we go. I had to move a little bit downward there.
Tastes good, Senpai? Smoking a cigarette in the classroom?
So you came all this way just to get your ass kicked?
Hey, Akane! Go get the other senpais!
Okay, I'm on it.
You guys better watch out. If your teacher busts you smoking, won't you get in big trouble? On the other hand, you guys could use a lesson in manners, and I'd be happy to teach you.
Huh? What the hell?
Bastard! So this is where you were hiding.
Now what? That mouth of yours won't get you out of this. I'm taking you down! Don't give me that smug look.
you're walking away.
Jeez. This guy's a maniac.
He's too good at this, man.
Hey, you mentioned compensation for pain and suffering. That still sound like a good idea?
No, we were just being stupid. Could you maybe forget all that?
Then from here on out, we're buds, right?
Ow! Ah, my shoulder! Holy shit, that hurts, Yagami-san!
Tell me everything you know about Mikoshiba. After all, you guys were pretty close, right?
Welcome in, Bloodia. Sorry, my mic was off apparently after that fight was done.
Mikoshiba Sensei showed up to practice, like, basically every day. Kind of a pain in the ass, if I'm being honest.
As soon as our coach would leave, it's like a switch would flip and he'd start drilling us. He'd make us do like 10 sets of cross-court dashes. And if even one of us lagged behind, it meant 10 more for all of us. That made it obvious real quick. Koda was our weakest link.
So Mikoshiba was especially harsh on her then?
Yeah, because she's such a freaking klutz. Even the first years got sick of her eventually. Only thing she did right was unite the team against her.
You gang up and belittle a single defenseless girl, a beginner in your sport, and you call that unity. Real classy. Listen up. Mikoshiba's parents have reported him missing. Foul play could be in the works here. He's been gone for far too long.
Hey, you think maybe Koda did it? Some kind of crime of passion?
This isn't the time for bullshit. Or you want to keep going?
Nope. I'll pass.
Have you talked to Sawa-sensei yet? He probably knows Mikoshiba-sensei better than anyone.
All she told me was how exemplary he was, both as a student and a student teacher. And that he looked out for you guys, out of some sort of camaraderie.
Huh? She really talked him up that good?
Why, something off about that?
It's just... Sawa-sensei was really cold to him, no matter what he'd do. I actually brought that up to him one day. And it turns out the rumors were right.
Rumors?
Back when Mikoshiba-sensei was a student, one of his classmates apparently committed suicide. And Sawa-sensei suspected him of bullying the kid. I don't think he ever really got past that. He'd get all depressed sometimes.
Really? Sawa-sensei thought Mikoshiba was a bully?
Oh yeah. I actually asked him about it once, but he just laughed it off.
This isn't enough to prove Mikoshiba was a bully. Sawa-sensei did seem less than convincing with me.
I teach English, and that's what I was focused on. So as far as I knew, Mikoshiba-kun was a good student with solid grades back then. And during his time in training, I was under the impression he got along with the students just fine.
What did she really think about Mikoshiba? I'll have to press her on it.
Now we gotta look for Sawa-sensei again. Wait a minute, to the 4th floor? Or no, it's the second floor, isn't it? Yep, second floor.
Hi there. Has Sawa-sensei gone home?
Actually, she's in a meeting with the chairman.
So then she's at his office?
Yes, but I think they may have some visitors.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Visitor for Sawa-sensei. Maybe she'll be busy for a good while. So there's that photo I wanted to peek at earlier. This may not be my finest hour, but it could still make for a useful clue. Sawa-sensei had suspected Mikoshiba was a bully. Maybe she wasn't being honest with me before.
Hey.
Looks like a photo of Sawa-sensei's high school days. Uniforms different from what they wear here. See part of the photo of a male Serio High student. Sorry to do this, but... Oh! Yo! Like, how are we gonna... Okay, there we go. I just have to examine it. Never seen this face before. At least it's not Hiro Mikoshiba. Is this Ahara's son? The boy who killed himself 4 years ago? Odd for a teacher to have a picture of a single random student on her desk. Can't confirm his identity right now, though. I should look for Sawa-sensei. She should be in the chairman's office. Look for Sawa-sensei. Yep.
Pardon. Yagami-san. Those men are with the Kanagawa police. They said they're here to make inquiries about Mikoshiba-kun's disappearance.
And they asked to see Sawa-sensei too?
Yes. But I have to ask, can you tell me what's really going on? You were asking questions about Mikoshiba-kun as well.
I should leave it to the police to fill you in on that. I mean, their sources are probably more recent than mine. They should have the latest details.
Mikoshiba-kun is no longer with us, is he? And it's just as I feared.
Oh, just like that, chapter 2 is done. I think we'd just still be stuck at the school that whole chapter, though.
Two months ago, a young man named Hiro Mikoshiba went missing during his stint as a student teacher. Mikoshiba quickly becomes the center of attention when his rotting corpse is discovered. And Yagami scours the school for any clues left behind. Rumor has it, Mikoshiba drove a classmate to suicide in his student days. A rumor that the school faculty is seemingly unable to deny.
This article might be about Mikoshiba. It's now reporting the identity of the corpse. Does that mean the police are still withholding information? Their interview with Sawa-sensei seems to be taking an awful long time.
Yagami-san, why are you still here?
Because I care. Now, if you're open to the idea, you think we could walk and talk?
Why? So you can grill me with more questions? You realize the police just finished doing that, yes?
I figured they'd come knocking sooner or later.
Then you knew Mikoshiba-kun was murdered, didn't you? And that's why you've been snooping around our school.
You're not wrong, but can we please take this elsewhere?
If you knew Mikoshiba was murdered, why didn't you tell me up front?
Because that information's not public. Didn't the police ask you to keep quiet about it?
Well, yes, but even so...
What sort of questions were they asking you anyway?
I thought I was supposed to keep quiet.
Cute.
Now I'm going to ask you one last time. Please, stay off our campus. You don't belong here. I mean, what if you end up injuring a student? It would be a nightmare for all of us.
Nobody's getting injured. All that's water under the bridge now.
Is that so?
Yeah, and I should probably mention, I'm the new advisor of the Mystery Research Club. I have the chairman's approval and everything. So, it looks like I have a place here after all.
What? Since when?
I think we're getting sidetracked here. Did the police ever mention a suspect?
No. All they told me was what happened to Mikoshiba-kun. That he's no longer a missing person. That he's dead. And was dumped in a derelict building.
My condolences.
That was all we found out. The police were the ones asking the questions, not us. They hardly gave us room to breathe.
Yeah, sounds like an interrogation, all right.
The police keeping Hara's connection under wraps while they investigate this murder?
Is there anything else?
Actually, there is. I'd like to know your thoughts on Mikoshiba-kun's killer.
What?
For example, take Akihiro Ehara, a man who took this school to court over his son's suicide. Mikoshiba came up even then, as a culprit bearing some responsibility for that.
Ehara-san? But he got arrested for that groping incident at the train station.
So the police really are keeping their lips sealed.
Must you always be so cryptic?
It's possible Ehara-san had a hand in Mikoshiba's murder.
What?
Despite being incarcerated for 2 months, he knew exactly where the corpse would be. He revealed it upon being sentenced. This was before the Kanagawa police had even ID'd the body.
Then, was it really Ehara-san?
A court would say being in jail is about as solid an alibi as you can get, but he could be connected somehow.
How do you know all this, Yagami-san?
I'd tell you, but I showed you one of my cards, so now it's your turn.
Huh?
I've heard you weren't as big a fan of Mikoshiba as you led me to believe. That true?
This again.
You knew he was a bully all along, but yesterday you told me he wasn't the type. I just want to get the story straight here. Did you have a sudden change of heart, or were you lying to me for some reason?
It's not that simple.
Oh, one more thing I learned today. It was Mikoshiba who turned the basketball club against Koda-san. Pretty sadistic for a would-be teacher, don't you think?
That's enough.
Then it's not a stretch to say he probably was a major factor in the death of Ehara's son 4 years ago? And I think it's also safe to assume you know more than you're letting on, right? This is murder we're talking about here. Lies aren't doing anyone any favors.
His name was Toshiro.
Sorry?
Everyone keeps saying Ehara's son, like he's just another statistic. He had a name, for heaven's sake. Toshiro.
Right. I'm sorry.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have papers to grade.
Sawa-sensei, please.
9 o'clock tonight. I'll be at Plage on Izazaki Road.
We'll finally have a real talk?
Something like that.
Sounds like just told me she'd talk to me later. Shouldn't blow up by doing anything stupid like opening my mouth. I didn't even, oh, wait. Is it time to go back to... Is it time to finally leave? Oh my gosh.
Kaito-san. So I just left the school, and tonight I'm... Wait, where are you?
Third stop of our bar crawl, that's where. I thought work was done for the night.
Licking the wounds of rejection, huh? Is the 99 gang with you?
Just Sugiura. Tsukumo said he had to get back to the office to take care of some kind of system trouble.
A computer crash or something?
Don't know. Something about a Buzzy searcher going haywire. I pretty much tuned it out, man. Anyway, you gonna come take his place?
Nah, I gotta stay sober. I'm meeting Sawa-sensei in a bit.
You what? God damn it, man, you are killing me today.
Would you simmer down? This is work, not whatever it is you're doing.
Oh, then I ought to come be your backup. Where we headed?
Come on, you think I need a drunk co-pilot? Knock one back for me, though.
Hey, I better not find out you two got it on. Don't do this to me, Doc.
Still have plenty of time before our meetup. Maybe I should drop by Tsukumo's place. Is it time to finally do some side stuff? Like any side stories? Let's see... Dang it. Nope, all I can do is just... Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, what's that there? Where are these, like... Where are these green text bubbles? Let's go on the nearest one right here. Okay, no, it's just, you know...
And stay down.
Okay, never mind then. I guess we can just go back to where Tsukumo is. Oh my gosh. Just let me skateboard, damn it! There we go.
Here we go.
Ah, what the hell? Pocket sand? Oh my gosh, just let me grab you. No, am I dazed? Is that why I can't grab him? This motherfucker. You are a son of a bitch.
What a waste.
Anyways.
Yagamishi, how was school? Kaito-san wasn't happy about you going solo, you know.
He'll live. He can cry about it to Sugiura.
So he does. Anyway, I couldn't help but notice Skenda Law bending your ear earlier. Anything important?
Right. I haven't filled you in yet, have I?
So a policeman arrested for sexual battery might have actually been involved in a murder? Fascinating, if not perplexing.
Yeah. And its roots could very well be Serio High School, where a student was driven to suicide 4 years ago. In fact, the motive for this murder may even be revenge. Tsukumo, could you find any mention of that suicide online for me?
Already done, I'm afraid. Once the chairman asked us to take his case, I looked into everything on the school I could find. If memory serves, he was a third-year student who hung himself at home. The name of the deceased, Toshiro Ehara.
Yeah, that's him.
So, while I did find some murmurings about it online, nothing really substantial ever surfaced. He didn't leave a suicide note or a will, and investigators never found anything salient.
So I was right before.
No mistaking it. That's the same person as the photo on Sawa-sensei's desk.
His father, however, suspected there may have been a bully and promptly took Serio to court. But without enough evidence to back it up, the system more or less spit him out. Even so, the lawsuit dragged on until this year. But that level of news hardly makes a ripple online.
Yeah, I doubt it would.
And that's all the intel I've dug up regarding the case. Huh?
What's that sound?
I'm testing a system I've been tinkering with. Thought I'd fixed this bug already.
A system for what?
Well, it predicts the occurrence of crimes.
It predicts crime? No way.
Perhaps that was a bit of hyperbole, but it does come pretty close. Essentially, this system is designed to monitor and detect danger zones within a specific area. The city itself, to be exact.
That still sounds pretty amazing.
If you say so. I basically cobbled it together out of pre-existing tech. Yagamishi, do you remember when I used my chatter search program for you not too long ago?
Oh yeah, that was a real trip. You pretty much hacked Chatter to see an entire social network at a glance.
Yep, and this system I've developed is a souped-up version of that. Though there are substantial differences, the principle is still... how about you just try it out? We'll start with this little window. It displays all relevant chatter posts after filtering the fluff.
And these posts are all pinpointed on this map of Ijincho?
Right. It maps out where in Ijincho each specific post was made. So my AI constantly combs through Chatter's database as it updates in real time. Then it extracts only the trouble-related chatter for display on the map.
So it actively seeks out trouble? It's wild that you can program around such a vague concept.
Well, in its current iteration, the AI isn't exactly genius material yet, so it still pings some false positives.
There's something else, Tsukumo. What are you going to use it for?
I'd like to use it for promotional purposes.
Like advertising?
Yeah, since we're still relatively new in town, we don't have the kind of rep that brings in regular business.
Oh, okay.
And that is where my buzz researcher comes into play.
Buzz researcher?
Consider the glut of trends and terms strewn across social media. These buzzwords are sometimes clues to trouble beneath the surface. So, when the system picks up one of these words and we rush over to save the day, the hope is our reputation will flourish as a result.
Damn, that's some pretty intense marketing you've got going.
Well, we probably won't be paid for impromptu cases, so this is sort of an upfront investment. But directly intervening before a situation gets out of hand will build us the brand we want. At least in theory. I'm not sure how it'll all pan out yet.
Well, I think you've got something there, Tsukumo. Mind if I give it a shot?
I thought you'd never ask. Though the system's got a long way to go by my standards. But with you as a tester, I know I'll get strong enough feedback to have this baby running in top form.
So you wanted me as your guinea pig all along.
You sure cracked that case quick. Anywho, let me get this app booted up on your phone. May I do the honors?
Go right ahead.
And that should do it. Here you are.
Okay, let's see here. This is just a big mess. How am I supposed to know where to go?
This is indeed too much noise. In fact, this is entropy in motion. This won't do it all. To solve this, we narrow down the keywords.
In other words, simplify our search?
Yeah, by manually filtering keywords, we can decrease false positives, thereby locating the right spot more accurately.
How do we do that? Does the AI do it for us?
No, not entirely. What the AI does is pick up on any keywords it deems important. Emphasis here on the word any. Meaning it'll turn out duds every now and again.
Yeah, that's still pretty busy.
And therein lies the predicament. To narrow these results down any further, we must depend on instincts, experience, and even inspiration.
So you're saying human intuition?
Precisely. Even in this day and age, human intuition will trump AI every time. That is, until we all become cyborgs. But that's getting ahead of myself. As it stands, Yagamishi, you've got the best intuition out of all of us.
Well, let's just start with a post that smells like trouble. How about this one? I can smell the trouble brewing already.
Oh, interesting. And let's filter our results around that specific term. And there you have it. See, there's a concentration of suspicious keyword usage on this street here. As to what sort of trouble is brewing, you'll have to rely on your good old-fashioned eyeballs. Shady activity isn't always the easiest to spot, so maybe think of it as a sort of treasure hunt.
A treasure hunt for trouble, huh? Does sound right up my alley.
Doesn't it? I can already picture you out there, helping people in need until it all pays off. What could await you at the end of the trail? My heart rate is already spiking.
I'm just glad to have a helpful app for once.
You know what? That reminds me. I also have a gadget here you may find useful. Can't always be glued to your phone, right?
What is this?
It's a high-end sound collector. It boosts the volume of mid-distance sounds, making them easier to hear from farther away.
A sound collector, huh?
A directional mic?
Cries for help, or even eavesdrop all over town.
That's the idea. With enhanced hearing and geolocation capabilities, you'll be a trouble terminator.
Just like I've always wanted.
Tuning their UI. I'll show you soon enough.
Looking forward to that.
Interesting. Oh, it's the same mailbox that, my first exposure to Lost Judgment was when Force played it modded. Everything looks so weird when it's not. That's quite a statement, I would say. I do not get why he had to go and, like... That's Force for you right there. Man, it's kind of a bummer that I missed out on him playing through the original one. But albeit that I know that he probably must have played the first Judgment modded as well. I can imagine how crazy that one was. I can't get through. Wait a minute, can I actually get through? I cannot actually. I don't know what the whole point of the skateboarding coins are, or the points is what they call them.
Great. And stay down.
We need some more stamina, and I know that, but... Oh, what is this? Hold on, isn't this... If I remember correctly, doesn't Hug Bomb and Hug Bomb... Don't they give you experience? Pretty sure I remember they do. Hemostasis Booster 2? Secret Contacts? These are very pricey items. Chatter about hearing Erect Man's groans are around here, I think. Seem to figure out what's up with the groans coming from above. Looks like the gadget Tsukumo gave me will come in handy.
There it is.
What the heck? Ah! I'm gonna fall! Fall? What the? They came from somewhere above me. Huh? What's that? Is that a person? Yipe! I'm about to fall. I can't. Hold on. Not good. I need to help him now. Oh, of course. Parkour up there. Keep moving up. Ah! I can't make it! Hey, you okay? Huh? Who are you? Why are you here? I saw you from below. Came to help you. I'm saved. How did I ever let my hand slip? Wow, thank you so much. Come on, what's all the commotion? Ah, what's going on here? Oh, are you a resident here? Listen, could you call for help? Don't tell me you're the Arakan Man? The Arakan Man? Wait, but there are two of you? Oh no, I'm gonna fall!
Excuse me.
It's a bit dangerous out here, so would you mind if we come inside? Sure. Phew. That was close. Thanks for letting us in, ma'am. What the hell? Why are you two out there so high up? I'm Takayuki Yagami, a detective. A detective? Yes, you see, as I was walking along, I saw this person was about to fall, and... Okay. My apologies for causing a scene. My name is Shinataro Tamai, and I'm Yutori Okachimachi? Okachimachi. Well, Tamai-san, what in the world were you doing out there? Well, that would be... Actually, I was birdwatching on the roof, and I just took a wrong step. You were birdwatching? Yeah, because the thing is, I heard there was a rare bird living around here. A rare bird, huh? Which one would that be? A swallow? A swallow? So you think swallows are common? Well, I'll have you know, it's a white one that spawned from a spontaneous mutation. I found someone talking about it on social media, so I came here right away. The Arachnid Man does bird watching? Something's off about this. Are you a resident of this apartment building? You're not, are you? Just a minute ago, you said someone was talking about this bird on social media, so you ran over here. Very impressive, Mr. Detective. You're a sharp one. This apartment has an auto lock, so how did you get in? Well, that's... And the door to the roof is locked most of the time, and yet you managed to get up there. Well, that's because... I did the same as you, Mr. Detective. I climbed up the wall of the apartment. Climbed up? Just to do some bird watching? Yeah, I love birds so much. So that Arachnid Man everyone's talking about, is that you? Yes, it does seem there are lots of rumors about me. I just want to birdwatch from high places, but none of the buildings in the city allow non-residents inside. That's why I've been climbing the walls recently. So the so-called Arachnid Man was just a nerdy bird lover. It still doesn't make any sense. Pretty suspicious. Well, that's weird. Swallows are migratory birds. Shouldn't they be overseas right now to pass the winter? Granted, this is from the internet, but swallows who pass the winter in Japan are usually in the western regions. Seems like they'd be pretty rare here in the Kanto region. Yes, that's right. They're very rare here, which is exactly why I wanted to see one. Okay, I see. You didn't think to yell and get help from the residents inside? What? Yeah, I guess I could have done that. I didn't think of that. Pretty suspicious. Even though this is fishy as hell, it's not like I have any evidence. I don't have any evidence I should back down, but... times like these, it sometimes helps to just observe. Anything about this woman? Nope.
Hey.
Wait a minute.
Suspicious.
Huh? What's this? Based on the shape, that's... woman's underwear! That means... this guy's a pervert! Did I ask you something? Was there something else, Mr. Detective? What's that in your back pocket there? Well, that's...
This is,
I know what they are. Those are panties. Gah! Ew! Those... Could those be yours, Okachimachi-san? I knew some of my best panties had gone missing.
I see.
So, it appears you fell when you were stealing panties. Anyway, I'm calling the police. You asshole! Not so fast! I'm going to be the next Professor Panty, and I won't be caught here by the likes of you. Oh no, he's trying to follow in the frickin' steps of the Twisted Trio from the previous game?
No way.
Fine, no choice but to use force then. Ah! Oh god. Give him the dragon screw. What's with this lineup of people here too? I just realized.
Come on, bring it.
Damn it, but I was going to be the next Professor Panny. I know all about Professor Panny. I caught him myself. What? You took him down? Yep, this creepy bastard right here from the first game. Even when I had him cornered, that pervert didn't even have to try to hide his creepiness. In fact, he was proud. He even brandished the damn panties at me, as if I wanted to partake of the banquet with him. He was brave to the end. Honestly, you pale in comparison to Professor Panny. You'll never measure up to him. Come on, let's go. Excuse me, thank you for getting the penny thief. Oh, I'm just happy to help. You said you were a detective, right?
Yep.
I typically work around Kamurocho, but lately I've been taking on work around Ichinjo, too. I'm currently working out of a detective agency called Yokohama 99. Feel free to contact me if you're ever in trouble, okay? So you're going around helping people, while also promoting your business? Smart. I get it. Well, next time there's someone I know in trouble, I'll make sure they find their way to you.
Please.
Great. Thanks. Phew, another case closed for now. Another penny thief case, no less. Alright, back to Tsukumo. Unless there's something else new around here. What was it? It was this. Down to stop it. No reason to look it up. Okay. Hang on. Okay, there we go.
Hell yeah!
I have no idea why my stream feed is still behind.
Yagamishi, how was your first outing?
Not bad. I handled the problem and name-dropped you guys, so all in a day's work.
Awesome. Sounds like the system's working gangbusters. By the way, if you'd like a little pro tip, you can enter keywords on your own, independent of any post.
Why would I do that?
Say you pick up a rumor in town, or hear someone drop a dubious phrase. Putting that into our keyword database will help refine the results algorithm. And thus, the program becomes more effective. In layman's terms, the more you enter new data, the more my program can learn.
Gotcha. So this thing can hone its street smarts along with me.
Correct. Do make use of the system often, if you could.
Buzz researchers acquiring keywords. Keywords using the keyword filter can be acquired from conversations with people in the city, chatter posts. Upon discovering a searchable keyword acquired will pop up. Try opening up Buzz Researcher and use the keyword filter. Trouble may be brewing as you read this.
I know this is a lot, but one last thing. We've also got a bulletin board for case requests. A good number of them are somewhat beyond our current capacity. So if you ever feel like it, maybe you can pick them up.
Hey, never hurts to have more income. I'll take a look sometime.
A detective's bread and butter. Side cases earn you money, SP, and items in exchange for investigating someone's problem. Accept new side cases by checking the bulletin boards by the Alchemy Detective Agency in Yokohama 99. The new side cases may also open up unexpectedly as you explore the city, which is what I've been trying to do. It's almost time to meet with Salva-sensei. She said the place is on Isizaki Road. Oh, here we go. Body model. Body model. Body model in the science room has been moving. I admit, it makes for a decent scare for high schoolers. A whole lot of people are talking about it at once. Kind of unusual, maybe. I'll look into it and find the time myself. Doubt anything will come of it, though. The body model walks at night. Meanwhile, what do we got here in terms of jobs? The Forbidden Taste. Have you heard of the Phantom Ramen stall that suddenly appears on the late-night streets of Yokohama? I'm a ramen researcher who has traveled across the globe, serving many a delicious noodle, but I have yet to eat a phantom stall. They say the ramen there has a captivating flavor that can't be found anywhere else, and is made with a forbidden broth. As such, I have decided to eat the ramen there no matter what. You help me find the phantom stall? I'll be waiting for you at Mengwu with more details. Well, at least we got this one currently, like, you know, in case if we ever, like, start it midway through. Okay. Oh, there's one right there. And there's a few right there. Let's go near the one that's right just opposite of where Sawa-sensei is waiting for us. Oh. Huh? Wow, that's one scared soul right there. Hope they're okay.
Excuse me.
Hey, are you alright? Who are you? Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not a bad guy. It just looks like you were feeling down, so I thought I'd see what I could do. I don't know, could I get you some water or something? Oh, wait! Is this one of the love interests for this game? I heard an English voice line. Oh no, I'm fine. Not like a drink of any type could help me anyway. Okay, based on that little comment right there, there's definitely something troubling her. I'd really like to help. Do you need someone to talk to? Huh?
It's Yagami.
My name's Yagami. I'm a detective, so you know I'm better at conversation than just your average guy on the street. You're a detective?
Excuse me.
Could I make a request then, Mr. Conversationalist Detective? Investigate my stalker.
Yep.
That was fast, but sure, I could help you with that. I'm on my way home from work. Every time I get to this leg of the journey, I feel like I'm being watched. It's scary. It's not happening right now, mind you. It's gone for some reason.
I see.
So you're afraid some stalker could be hiding and watching? Yes. I swear I feel a pair of eyes on me, but I never see anyone. Thank you, Kale. You enjoy your day at work. I never see anyone. Have you talked to the police about this? Yes, but since I don't have any evidence and no one knows who the stalker could be, the police can't do anything. Unfortunate. It could be nothing, but if it's a real stalker, this could definitely spell trouble.
Yep.
I understand. Well, maybe I'll investigate some other time. Just contact me if you ever want to get rid of that being watched feeling. Oh, my name's Kyoko Hakase, by the way. Hakase-san. I'll remember that. Thank you so much, Detective Yagami. It's faint, but I smell disinfectant on her. Maybe she works in the medical field? No problem at all. Why don't I escort you home? It's dangerous at night. My, I see being a detective also means being a gentleman. Sure, I wouldn't mind being walked to the taxi stand. One of the best features of a detective is how classy we are. Wonderful. Somebody's watching you. Okay, so she is one of our potential love interests that we can date in this game. Oh, wait. Yes, it's Yagami. Detective Yagami, it's me. Hakase. You met me the other day. I'm calling because of what we talked about. Kyoko Hakase-san, the woman who asked me to look into a stalker, I told her to contact me if she felt like she was being watched again. Hakase-san, have you been okay? Do you feel like you're being watched right now? I do, I can feel it right now. I'm close to where we met last time. Gotcha, I'll be there right away. Stay there, and try not to give any hints to the culprit that someone's coming. Yeah, I can do that. I won't look for you. I'll just be waiting. I should hurry over to where she is, around Hyake Street. Where is that? Are you for real? Like, we literally just... Like, she went off somewhere and she's already, like, opposite to where we walked away. There you are. Hakase-san. Yagami-san, I feel it over there. Well, I'm looking at it, and there doesn't seem to be anyone. But I definitely feel someone's gaze right now. I see. It doesn't seem like she's lying. If there really is a stalker, now's my only chance. Let's try and lure out that stalker and catch him. I'll need your help to do that, Hakase-san. Help? Okay, what should I do? Why don't you stand there here in a manner that'll make you stick out like a sore thumb? I'll be in the shadows trying to see who's after you. This may be tough, and a lot like a sting operation, but to catch a stalker ASAP, this might be the best way. It's alright.
Please.
I'll do it. Great. Act natural, and just keep standing there while looking around. Got it. There, I see a cat! Okay, she'll be able to observe the surrounding area from here. Time to find out who's watching her. As for suspicious points so far...
Suspicious.
It's dark and hard to see, but that's a cat. Must prowl around here often. Definitely this guy. He looks suspicious. That person. Who wears sunglasses at night? Someone trying to hide their face and gaze, maybe? No, it's probably just some fashion thing. Might be stretching too much. Alright, let's figure out who's watching. I'll give her the signal and have her walk down this path. There's more people now? Okay, I noticed a few things while she was walking.
What the?
That guy in the sunglasses, his nearness to Kyoko-san, could it be? No, Kyoko-san said she couldn't see whoever was looking at her, even after looking around. Doesn't make sense that the stalker would be walking right behind her like that.
Suspicious.
That high schooler. Oh, but... he's just toying with his smartphone. Maybe he's waiting for something. What? The cat moved again?! That cat isn't just roaming randomly. It's walking straight onward and at a steady pace. It's...
Hey.
That high school girl's sort of hiding and looking at something. Could it be her? No, that gaze is definitely directed toward that high school boy. Not the kind of gaze Hakase-san's feeling. Nope, don't think I can pinpoint it yet. I should have her go again. Oh my god, is it really the cat? No, wait! We found another potential suspect. Okay, she's done walking. As for what caught my eye...
Suspicious.
It's like it's looking at Kyoko-san as it's walking along. It's matching her speed, too. Could it be? No, but definitely couldn't. There is this guy, though. That's the owner of the takoyaki stand. He's glaring at everyone walking by. Could it be? Well, he does own the place. Why wouldn't he be glaring at his customers? The stalker had to be somewhere in my field of vision. Why didn't I see him?
Excuse me.
Hakase-san, about the stalker's identity. A cat. Huh? What? A cat? Yep. Yes, it's a black cat, so it's a little hard to see, but the eyes that were staring at you the whole time were from this cat. Really? This cat was...
Hey.
Do you recognize this cat? Did you feel it at any point?
No.
Not at all. I see. Huh. There's something on its collar. Is this an address? Maybe it's someone's pet. Looks like it. Let's go to this address. We may find out something. Hey, yeah. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. This is it. According to the caller, Sakura Medical Clinic. Looks like a hospital, but abandoned for a long time. Maybe the cat got left behind by the owner? That hospital's out of business. If you're having a heart attack or anything, you better find another place. Huh?
No.
We're not having a heart attack or anything else. We're looking for the address on this cat's collar, which we think is here. A cat? Oh, Cherry! I didn't think you'd still be in this town. Do you know this cat? I do. She used to live on the second floor of this clinic. The second floor? The first floor was a clinic, and the second floor was where the doctor lived. At first, Cherry was just a stray hanging around, but eventually the doctor adopted her. But you said this place went out of business. Did this cat get left behind when the doctor moved? Of course not. She wouldn't do something so irresponsible. She loved Cherry. What happened was she died in a car accident. Oh no! What? You know the crosswalk with a lot of traffic near Hyaikei Street? A drunk driver ran the light. They said she died instantly. She was on her way back from a house call. That's terrible. For a very long time, Cherry wouldn't move from the scene of the accident, but then she suddenly disappeared. I thought I'd never see her again. Where'd you find her? Near Hyaikei Street. Is that right? This cat, Cherry, kept staring at my friend here, and following her too. Yeah, I didn't know it was watching me, so I've been trying to figure it out forever. I didn't know it was Cherry. Nice. I see. Interesting thing is, the doctor was young just like you. She was built like you, too. And do you work at the hospital or something? I can smell the disinfectant on you. Well, sort of. I think Cherry thought you were the dead doctor. Yeah, I get it. That's why Hakase-san only felt the gaze on Hyake Street. Cherry wanted to protect her. Well, why don't you ask her yourself? Cherry's smart, just like the doctor was. I'm sure she was who was gazing at you. Which means the gaze was from a would-be bodyguard, not a stalker. You're a good girl, Cherry. Thank you, Cherry. You're a cat in shining armor, aren't you?
Excuse me.
Oh, please tell me I actually got a good screenshot of that. I did. Hold on, I'm looking at the screenshot too. Okay, there we go. Please tell me if I'm wrong about something, ma'am. Might you be a relative of Sakura-sensei? Why do you ask that? I'm curious as to how you know so much about the doctor. And you're crying. Ever since I lost my daughter, time has just stopped. Even the minutes I spent with Cherry at the scene of the accident felt like an eternity. It was so sudden, I haven't been able to take the sign down from the clinic. I keep thinking she might come home one day. I thought Cherry and I shared the same paralyzing grief. But not exactly. Cherry moved on, in a way. Yes, she did. She looked forward and dedicated herself to protecting someone. She made her purpose to prevent another tragedy. Maybe I should do better. Like her. I'm rambling now, but I think I'll be able to sleep well tonight.
Excuse me.
Could I maybe take care of her? I'll take total responsibility for all her needs. That's not up to me. You'll have to ask Cherry. Then again, it looks like you don't have to ask.
Nice to meet you.
Excuse me.
Are you gonna be okay getting home?
Yes.
My house isn't far from here. Really? Good. Plus, you have a reliable little bodyguard with you, too. Yes, I do. Thank you so much for your help. No. Not a problem. If there's anything that troubles you again, let me know. I will. I think I can rely on you for anything when that time comes. Yagami-sensei. Huh? Oh, then again, you're just the advisor to the MRC, so I guess you're not technically a teacher. Wait, how did you know that? Did I say it at some point? No, I know because I'm the school nurse at Serio High School. Oh, she's a school nurse!
Huh?
What?
Are you serious?
Really?
Yes.
Really? But don't worry, you didn't forget me. We never met at school. That's true, I never did go to the nurse's office. I guess that explains the antiseptic smell on her. But if that was the case, you could have told me. I'm sorry, at first I didn't want to burden you with a bunch of details, and then I just forgot I hadn't told you. I guess with the whole stalker thing, it wasn't at the forefront of your mind. Let me try again. I'm Kyoko Hakase. I'm the nurse at Serio High School.
Yagami-san.
I look forward to working with you, Yagami-san. And you. Even though I'm the nurse, I don't know much about the school. I just started working there. Oh, yeah?
Yes.
It's been pretty tough for me being at a new school. But I'm sure I just need to work harder. If anything ever troubles you, Yagami-san, please don't hesitate to come to me. I can't do any sleuthing, but I can do some counseling. Yeah, I'll have to stop by sometime. Wanna get an injury? Wait. Oh, yes, I guess so. So I can treat wounds, so that'll be fine. Yes, it'll be fine. Huh? Is it just my imagination, or did her mood suddenly change? Meow. There we go, that's a good screenshot of Cherry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sure you're hungry. I'll go buy you some food. I have to excuse myself. See you at school. Yep. Yes, see you later. Take care, Cherry. Watch over Kyoko-sensei. To think the client turned out to be the school nurse counselor. When I get some free time, maybe I'll stop by and tell her my troubles. But it's not like I've got any troubles to discuss. Well, maybe if I get sleepy, I'll go over there and take a nap, at least. Alright, girlfriend. You'll meet lots of different women around town, but only a handful have the potential to be your girlfriend. After getting yourself a girlfriend, you can chat her up and ask her out on dates. As they interact with you more, they'll grow more intimate and may trigger new girlfriend-related events. Chat as often as you can, and something special might happen when you get really close! Like a confession! Yep, we are back in business. So that's one of 3 or 4 potential new girlfriends that we can choose to date in this game. With one of them being a returning one from the first game, and a few, and just Kyoko being one of the new ones. Like, who knows? Now, when I did play Judgment the first time, like the last time we did, I did play that game. We at least made sure that that I dated one girl, and only one girl, and that was Sana-san, because again, that I've already played the game, but I was dedicated for that playthrough, for that stream playthrough, that I would only go with one choice. So for this one, I feel like we're gonna go with all of them. And there is no consequence, mind you. There is no consequence like, you know, say, Persona, like taking the harem route. What is this? Oh, it's another drone league! Which I did not participate in the first game. I just did not, invest my time in any of that. Boy, that's some crowd. I wonder if there's any event going on. Let the drones fly! I don't want to do this. Okay, now we know that's the drone league for Yokohama. Whoa, look at that Ferris wheel! Yo, that looks so cool, and at night too.
And stay down.
Oh, is this a restaurant? Is this the same restaurant we were at? But oh, wow, this place is empty. Okay. What's this? Special pancakes.
Starving. I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Quite the... Wait, can I go up this? What's up here? Oh, can I toss him in this little river?
Here we go.
Oh, I can. Bye-bye! Oh god!
What a waste.
What a waste. Okay. Guess it's over there I have to go to. It's on the other side. Anyways, let's see what's up with this whole like body model discussion that Alright, people have been talking about a human body model that moves and even walks around at night. It's probably bull, but I may as well check it out while I'm here. Not too busy right now. Is it really at the school, though? Find the roaming body model. Where am I supposed to find it? Oh. Right around there. Okay. Oh man, I'm going back to Osaka tomorrow. If we lose today, I don't know when we're ever gonna dig up the time capsule. Yeah, we gotta do it today. Are these guys graduates of the school or something? They said something about a time capsule. Too bad, sounds like they forgot where the damn thing is buried. Now, what to do? Do I help them out? Why not? Okay, this is my chance to show how great the Yagami Detective Agency in Yokohama 99 are.
Excuse me.
You guys having a problem finding something? Who are you? I'm Takayuki Yagami from the Yagami Detective Agency. A detective? Normally I work around Kamurocho, but recently I've been helping out in Yokohama 99, which is my friend's agency. Currently I'm an advisor to the Mystery Research Club at the school. Oh, so you're with the school?
Yep.
And I think I can help you out. If you'd like, you could tell me what's causing you so much trouble. I'll need a fee since you'll be availing yourself of my office's services, but it would just be a nominal courtesy fee. A professional detective, huh? Well, we do need someone who's good at finding lost things. Want to have him do it? Yeah, I'm good with that. You're hired, Yagami-san. My name's Ogikubo. I'm Anamizuki. And I'm Yagamo. All three of us are graduates of the school, and we met up today for the first time in a long while. We're all here to dig up the time capsule we buried here many years ago. But all our memories are a bit hazy. We can't remember where we buried it. Do you at least remember anything that could be a clue? Well, there's another reason it's hazy. Hell yeah, there is. We drank a ton that day we celebrated our graduation. Yep, we were acting pretty damn young and reckless. You were really wasted. They were drinking? They were obviously underage at the time. Okay, well, is there anything you remember? Like a marker or something? Well, we do have some notes from back then. The giant's wheel lording over the tree with the most branches, 3 steps south from the roots, 2 more steps east, and there a treasure rests. Is this some kind of code? Yes, it's based on a code from a game that was popular at the time.
I see.
So what sort of meaning does it have? We don't have a clue now. I remember in the game there was this giant statue with a wheel, but there's nothing like that at the school, is there? So maybe you chose something here as the wheel? At the very least, I'll try to use this code message to start off the investigation. Could I borrow that shovel, Namizuki-san? Yeah, sure. Now, what meaning could this code message possibly have? I guess you can lord over something by glaring at it. Something that's similar to a giant's wheels glaring at a tree with the most branches. Guess I'll search for anything that might fit that. Where is the time capsule? Well, we already, like, you know, I see where it is now. Is that a Ferris wheel? Maybe that's the Giant's wheel. If so, the Giant's wheel that lords over might be referring to a tree around here. Not this tree, I wonder. It's not one of these trees. Oh, finally! The tree with the most branches must be this tree. It's the description. I think I'm starting to understand the coded message. The Giant's wheel that lords over the tree with the most branches, so that'd be this tree?
In other words...
Okay, starting from in front of this tree, 3 steps to the south, then 2 steps to the east. That's where the time capsule should be. Huh? A shovel? Well, I think it's gotta be pretty close to this spot. Let's do some digging. It's not here after all. Maybe I'm only a little off? I should try digging in a spot nearby. Up? Oh, hey! Looks like I was right. I should let those guys know. But I am a little curious. That shovel, did someone use it pretty recently? Wonder if that means someone else was already digging around there. I found your time capsule. What? That's amazing, Mr. Detective. The Giant's wheel turned out to be the Ferris wheel you could see from the backyard. Oh, the Ferris wheel! Now that I think about it, we did get all giddy calling that thing the Giant's wheel. Wait, but this? Isn't this different? I think it's the same color, but this thing doesn't have a keyhole, see? You're right, it doesn't. What are you guys talking about? Our time capsule was lockable and it had a keyhole because we didn't want it to be opened up, obviously. This thing doesn't have a keyhole. But this was in the location that the code led me to. That's weird. Why would that be? Well, the only thing that I can think of is... someone else mistakenly took it? There was disturbed earth next to where this capsule was buried. Looked like someone had been digging there. Huh? What are you saying? It's possible that your time capsule was taken by mistake. Meaning another person who buried their capsule nearby mistakenly took yours. What? That's what you think? Yes, based on what I saw at the scene, that's my hypothesis. The person dug up your capsule, which does have a keyhole, but it's been so long this person didn't remember that his capsule didn't have one. I'm sure if he ever got a look inside, he would realize it wasn't his, but obviously he can't open it since it's locked. Seriously? That actually does sound possible. Time capsules were really popular back then. Whatever the case, it certainly seems like your time capsule was taken by a third party. So the only way to get it back to figure out who took... The only way to get it back is to figure out who took it. Hey, if we take a look inside this time capsule we have here, wouldn't we get an idea of who has ours? Good point. Well, I hope he doesn't mind. A track athlete number, a stuffed bear, and there's a comb here. So maybe it's not a guy after all. It's a girl. Anything that might narrow it down further than that? Hey, look at this! It's a letter, and there's a name on it. Saya Goto? This is Goto-san's! Whoa! No way! You know her? Yes, she was one of her classmates. We all adored her. Ogikubo, didn't you have a crush on Goto-san? Well, yeah. You wanted to confess to her on the day of graduation. You ended up chickening out and not doing it, remember? I want to see what it says. Let me see. Hey, don't just read someone else's letter. Yeah, not a good idea. Oh, shut it. Uh-oh. Oh. What? Hold on, no way! Seriously? What? What's in this letter? It's not great to invade her privacy by reading her letter, but now I'm curious. Hold on, is this really necessary to the investigation? No way! Why is this kind of letter inside Goto-san's capsule? Okay, I guess this is necessary to complete the job. Here we go. What's written there exactly? Well, you see, it's a love letter to the person she liked at the time. What? Really? What's it say? I wanted to confess to you on the day of graduation, but now I regret I wasn't able to do that. Instead, I'll hide my feelings inside this time capsule. Instead, okay, I hope that by the time I open this again, my love will be fulfilled. Wow, so there was someone she really, really liked. Who was it? Did she give a name? Okay, you might want to sit down for this. The name she gives is Yuta Ogikubo. It was you. What? Seriously? Hold up, you're joking, right? Let me see. It's true.
Oh.
Wow, that's an interesting coincidence, huh? Didn't you also want to confess on graduation day, but didn't Ogikubo-san? Yes, but I never thought Goto-san could possibly feel the same way. Hey, Ogikubo, I just remembered. Didn't you put up a love letter in our time capsule too? You never managed to give it to her. Wait, so that means both of you buried your secret feelings inside time capsules? And then not only did you bury them near each other, but the first person to come back and dig one up took the wrong one. Only one way to describe this. No, don't say it. It's just a crazy coincidence. Yeah. We gotta say it. This is destiny. Come on, Ogikubo. It can't just be a coincidence. But really, destiny? Anyway, what we need to do now is trade capsules with Goto-san. But how do you find her? That's the problem. Get in touch with old friends? How about contacting an old classmate and see if you can get connected that way? I don't know anyone else's contact info besides these guys. I lost touch with most people after graduation. Same! That is basically me with anyone else that I like after graduation. I just don't bother with anyone that I just did not vibe with. Especially stupid idiots. Same for me. What about you, Ogikubo? It's like, okay, Facebook, Instagram, they're no longer on Twitter. They never go on fucking Twitter anymore. Facebook is dead to them. I mostly just see them on Instagram nowadays. Even though I don't even like post on Instagram that much nowadays. I just see what the hell people are up to. The only people I kept in touch with were with you guys. I see. Well, then. What about a yearbook? Would you happen to have a yearbook? Sometimes those old yearbooks would list addresses. What the hell? Hold up, that's an invasion of privacy. Hold on, like, come on. Oh, I lost mine. Me too, when I moved. I still have mine, but it's at the boarding house in Osaka. No time to get it. Maybe you can contact the school office and see if they have the yearbook from then. No, that won't work. I've asked them that question before because at one point I wanted to look at it. They don't keep the yearbooks. I see. Then I guess it would be hard to find a lead from a yearbook. In that case, it's this option. Where do they live? Do you have any idea where she lives? I don't know her current address, but if I recall at the time, I heard she lived around Chinatown in Jinsho. Oh yeah, I think she was the daughter of a Chinese restaurant owner. The daughter of a Chinese restaurant owner? In Chinatown? That could be a lot of people, but at least it's a clue. Is there anything else I could ask them? How does she look? Do you at least know what she looks like? It would help if you had a photo. If I couple a photo with the knowledge that she lived near Chinatown, that'd probably be enough to find her. Did we ever have a picture of her? I definitely don't have one now. You never got a chance to snap Goto-san, did you? If a picture did exist, it would be in the graduation album. I see. I don't have a picture, but I could draw a portrait of how she looked back then, at least. Oh, that's right. You are an art teacher, aren't you? Yeah, that could be helpful. Could you go ahead and draw that for me? No problem. Okay, I'm done. I'm pretty sure this is how she looked. Oh, it totally is. Yeah, I remember. Yep, that's Goto-san. She always had that sort of gentle look. Yeah, you really captured how refined she was. This is a good sketch, wow! A little too good. Alright, so maybe if I look for someone who looks like this but 10 years older, I could find her. And hey, if he finds her, it's time to confess, Okikubo. What? Confess? That's right, man. You can't let this chance slip away. Yeah, this is destiny. Your life could change forever. But what if she already has someone else in her life? Time could change a lot and feelings could differ as time moves on. But Goto-san might be married by now, right? That's what I'm saying. We're all 28 years old. Yeah. No, I don't think that's the case. I've heard that through the grapevine that she's not married and very interested in finding someone. Really? But still. Okikubo, enough's enough. You gotta make a move. You've been carrying around your feelings for Goto-san for 10 years. You talked about her during all the rare times you met up. That's right, Okikubo. You need to get closure for that time in your life and move on. Whatever that might be. Yeah, you're right. You guys might be right. Okay, good. Sounds like you finally are ready to get it done. Okay, well, Yakume-san, my fate is in your hands. Head to Chinatown. Okay, but first things first, I need to find out where this body model is hanging around. It's apparently hanging around the second floor. Oh, this is the gym. This is... Okay, this place kind of looks a little creepy if it's at night. Damn it, where the hell is the frickin'... Okay, that's the... Okay, clearly that's the gym, but like... That's what happens when you have a school for a setting. Oh no, it's in the first floor. Are you serious? Right here. Okay. What the?
Huh?
What? No way. Don't tell me that thing actually walks around. No, I just really need to get more sleep. It looked like it went upstairs. Maybe I'll poke around up there, just to be sure I'm not crazy.
Hmm?
I can hear something nearby. Maybe the noise amp can pinpoint where they are.
There it is.
That's not it. What the? Why is there even a student there? Oh, there he is!
Hey!
What are you doing here? Ah! That is... What the... Holy shit! It's real! Okay, you're not getting away.
Hold up!
Yo, this is some funky music right here.
He just threw his heart at me.
What, now a kidney? I better catch him before he donates any more organs.
Oh, that was sick.
You won't get away.
Okay, I actually kind of like this new addition to the chase segments.
Hold up. You won't get away.
He's slowing down. Gotcha!
Give it up, Lawrence.
Time to explain yourself.
Hey!
Just what the hell are you? God damn it.
Hmm?
What? Now that I've gotten a closer look, this kid's just painted himself. At least he's got pants on. Hey, are you a student here? Hey. What are you doing, man? Is this some kind of prank? Crap. Cribbing test answers. Gotta say, you've cooked up the most complicated strategy for cheating I've ever seen. I know. I'm Teruo Naito, second year here. I've been falling behind this year, to the point that my teacher told me if I flunk another test, I'm gonna get held back. I don't care how stupid I look doing it, I just needed a passing grade. I'm sorry. I mean, good for you for not caring about appearances, but I imagine with the amount of time it took for you to get done up like that, you could have just studied, you know. I don't even have a good answer to that. But I mean, isn't it a way faster to just look at the answers the other people write down instead of trying to memorize them all? Yeah, that's not gonna fly with me. What's your grade even mean in the end if you cheated for it? You know this kind of thing is grounds for suspension or expulsion, right?
No way.
I mean, seriously, a body model? Just why that specifically? Oh, well, if I got caught cheating, everyone would know, right? But if Mr. Gutsy came to life in class one day, running out of the room would have really freaked everyone out and keep him away instead of chasing after me. I also made some fake guts to throw at potential pursuers to slow him down, you know, like caltrops, but you already saw that. Decent exit strategy, right? Bold plan, but I suppose he's got a point. All the chatter posts I saw about the model, nobody ever suspected it was really a student. Can't surprise such a shrewd kid's failing so badly. Although I still got caught in the end, so I guess I still could have had a better plan. You ever end up finding the answer sheet? No, last time I tried the faculty room, but it was locked, so tonight I started on the classrooms. All that effort dressing up, standing still, rooting around the desk drawers, and I came up with Jack Squad. The spooky story around school just boils down to this sad clown of a failure in the end. Maybe I could get a job in some kind of scientific circus. I think those are actually real. Gotta say, you don't seem very regretful about this. No, I am. I really messed up. I know that. Sorry for putting you through all this trouble, Yagami-san. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nope.
You didn't scare me. Oh. Alright. So, what's next? I know I've made a commotion during doing this, so first I'm going to apologize to my teacher. If he's willing to let this slide, then I guess I'll study my hardest and see how well I do on the test. I see. Well, plan on owning up to what you did and studying for your test. I guess there's not much left for me to say. Just leave the body painting to the art club, alright? No more posting up in classrooms like that. Yes, of course. Okay, you better get... Sorry about that. You better get home and correct those books. Exams are right around the corner, aren't they? Yes, thank you. Again, I'm really sorry. See you later. Good grief. Well, things should simmer down around here now. At least a bit. Wait, he's going home still dressed like that? Ah! Zombie! Ah, he really is the gutsiest kid at Serio. Wonder how his teacher's going to take the news, though. I should talk to him next time I see him around school. If I see him around school. Oh, wow, what do you know? So there's a continuation to this. Anyways, let's go to Chinatown. Okay, then there's another... We'll deal with that one later when we come back here. The Forbidden Taste? Oh, right! That's the one other person. Now, let's see, where could they be? Oh! No, not that one. Oh, there! Well, at least I know... Well, I could just head my way there, just... naturally. You know what? Okay, hang on a moment. I'm actually kind of curious about this, because I did get this in the DLC that I got. Blue Tribal. Hover Drive. I want to see what this looks like. Right after kicking these guys down to the curb.
Really, guys?
Okay, that actually got okay. This thing looks kind of cool.
Hell yeah!
Ooh, very flashy. I passed it! I just passed by it, damn it! Whoa! Wow, okay. Target search mode. In this mode, you must locate your target based on the characteristics. You won't be able to find. Okay, find the person who matches the trait. Got it. Not that person.
What the?
Is it her? Nope.
Suspicious.
Oh, well this could be her. This girl matches the drawing a little, but then again, compared to the portrait, she's a bit... Her face is much more rounded. She might not be the right person, but I should talk to her.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Do you have a minute? Hello, sir. Are you feeling up for some Chinese food? Our restaurant has everything you could want. Yep, it's totally her. It's authentic Chinese based on our own family recipes. We like to call ourselves the Flavor Town of Chinatown. And since you're so handsome, I'll treat you extra nice. The guy said Goto-san was a relaxed, kind of shy woman, didn't they? Maybe this isn't her. Excuse me, I'm sorry, but you wouldn't happen to be Saya Goto-san, would you? What? How do you know my name? Have we met? Can't believe we could possibly forget someone as handsome as you, sir. So it is her. Well, here's the thing. Wow, so I took the wrong time capsule. I did think it was strange it had a lock. I didn't remember it having one. But I figured it was so long ago, I just forgot there was a lock. But now it turns out it wasn't my capsule. Well, clearly she never managed to get it open. She hadn't seen Okikubo's letter. To think I mistakenly took one that belonged to Okikubo-kun and his friends. It must be fate. Anyway, I should contact them. Is that Goto-san? Yep, no mistake. She's certainly gotten rounder. You disappointed, Okikubo? Yakumo! The feelings I've had for 10 years aren't going to change because of some surface-level thing like that. Even now, she looks radiant to me. Alright, that's the spirit. So listen up, here's the plan. Open the time capsule in front of Goto-san, but then, the love letter you couldn't give her 10 years ago is right there. And at that point, your affections which pass each other like ships in the night will finally be known to each other. With a confession like that, not even Goto-san could resist the tug of Destiny's heartstrings. Okay, Okikubo, go for it. Okay. Goto-san. Huh? It's been a long time. I'm Okikubo. We went to Serio together. Oh, Okikubo-kun! It's been so long! The detective told me about the time capsule. I'm so sorry, I took the wrong one. Oh no, it's fine. I'm actually glad this little mix-up made us cross paths again, Goto-san. What a coincidence, huh? Totally. We need to think the time capsule. Looks like it's going good! This might be it! Here you are. This is your time capsule. Okikubo-kun. Sorry again. It's okay. Here's yours. Thank you. By the way, did you happen to look inside? Uh-oh. I'm sorry. We did. We needed to learn who it belonged to. And, we read that letter too. Oh, so you saw. Oh, wow. That's so embarrassing. Goto-san, actually, there's something I want you to see too. What is it? Finally. Good luck, Okikubo! It's something important I buried in my time capsule. Inside of it? What's inside, Okikubo-san? Well, it's... Mommy! Kota, didn't I tell you not to use the front? Oh, no. Huh? Mom? Uh-oh. Does that mean... Goto-san, is that your son? He's so mischievous. He's a handful, but yes, he's my baby. You've been married? Huh? Oh, you don't know? It was kind of a shotgun wedding.
Seriously?
Oh, wow. Hey, Hanamizuki, didn't you say Goto-san wasn't married? That was you, right? Well, it was just gossip after all. If you want to blame someone, blame the rumor mill. You were totally wrong, though! Hey, man, you said you wanted to show me something inside the time capsule? What was it?
Eh?
Oh, that was... just bittersweet memories that need to be left in the past. Huh? I'm so curious now. Man. Looks like that was the dying gasp of my teenage dreams. Look at it this way, Okikubo. Your youth might have ended, but your life has just begun. Huh? My life? Hell yeah, now you can finally move on and find real love. Yeah, maybe you're right about that. Ever since I didn't confess at the graduation ceremony, it's been like a weight in the back of my mind. I think it's about time I start moving forward. Now you're talking, Okikubo-san. Yeah, excellent. You can finally get with a lady and be rid of the stain of virginity. It's not like I stayed a virgin for her. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's march Okikubo to the nearest brothel and help him become a real man. Yeah, no better way to commemorate rejection than with a proper ejection. I've never heard that line before, ever. You idiots, I've been a virgin my whole life. I'm not going to just hand it over to a stranger, even if she's a professional. Besides, right now I could use a drink. Okay, I can get behind that. Let's go get trash. You and Yagami-san? You wanna hit up every bar in Chinatown with us and cheer up Okikubo here? Huh? Me? Of course. You're the whole reason Okikubo's dream went down in flames. Yeah, Yagami-san. Drinks will be on us, so come on. Heh, sure. I'll take you up on that. Let me tell you, that right there kind of reminded me that I've never, and I mean ever in my life, have I ever confessed to a girl that I liked her. Why? Because I always make it so fucking obvious through my actions. Okay, right there. Tashino-kun! AKA, look, it's Ahmed! Hey there, bro, looking for the hottest paradise in town? Huh? Tashino-kun? Is that you? Yagami! Oh, it's just you. Now there's a surprise. Tashiro-kun used to roll with the Matsugane family back when the Tojo clan was still around. And as their self-proclaimed fashion king, his clothes were just as loud as back then. I once had to borrow those clothes for an investigation, after knocking him flat on his ass. But we ended up making peace after all was said and done. We even fought alongside each other at one point. Something that I never got to frickin' do in the frickin' previous game because I had to complete every other side quest and friendship mission in order for this to happen. This is what I missed out on, unfortunately, in the previous game. So, what brings you out to a Jinsho? Oh, just some detective work. What about you? You a barker now or something? Guess there's no shame in that, as long as you're scraping by. You kidding me? Who says I'm scraping by, dumbass? I worked hard to get this job. And besides, this ain't just any old gig. I'm an event producer now. I get to plan all kinds of cool shit. Concerts, rap parties, you name it. Huh, I guess it takes a big show off to run a big show. Nice. You're damn right. But for real, I should have gone legit from the start. I kick more ass as an entertainer anyway. So yeah, you should check out my new hot event in Jinsho, the grand opening of Paradise VR. Wow, man, you really have come a long way. Now what's this about a grand opening? You remember Paradise VR, right? It's a virtual arcade from Kamurocho that puts you in the game. Oh yeah, where you put on a headset and run around in a video game type thing. I've done that. Yeah, you know it. So we expanded into a Jinsho just recently. Thanks to my creative genius, we did a huge overhaul in the gameplay. Instead of letting you race to the goal by yourself, we put in some AI rivals to stop you.
I see.
So there's an added element of competition now. Exactly. Now look, see that building? Paradise VR's in the building, in the basement. Just tell you what, first game's on the house.
Are you serious?
Yeah? Well, shoot, if it's free, then I might as well take you up on that. Sweet, then I'll see you there. Paradise VR unlocked. Ah, wow. It's so blue. A drone? Let me at least save here. Welcome to Paradise VR. I'm Naisu Daisu, and I'll be your receptionist today. That's right, she did have that name. Don't I recognize you from the Kamurocho branch? To think you're still in character. In character? Oh, no, my name actually is Naisu Daisu. But at least you remembered me. Didn't know you two were acquainted. Funny how a lady named Naisu Daisu ends up working at as a dice parlor, right? Let's just say it was one of my many selling points during the job interview. So, Yagami, you here to play? Remind me, I have to compete against these rivals now? Yup, we got a whole roster of them ready to go, all molded with the latest CGI software. Even Naisu-chan came up with a few characters. Fair warning, my creations aren't as Naisu as I am.
Here we go. Let's do this.
It's time for this again. Time for Yakuza-style Mario Party again. My name's Koronian, and I run this dang old Dyson Cube game. I was born and raised in Hiroshima, you see. Back home I always dreamed of being a big-time mascot, and well, here I am. Sure is nice to have some company in this doggone virtual prison of mine. Now let me learn you the rules. There are a couple basic things you gotta know about Dyson Cube. First, you can start rolling them their dice. Lastly, and this is the most important one, you gotta get to the goal before your rival. Your rival rolls the dice just like you, and moves around them spaces. The game ends when your rival makes it to the goal, so keep that in mind, Sonny. Anyway, why don't you just give it a try. Time your first roll. Don't be nervous now, Sonny. Loosen up them shoulders and relax them cheeks.
Roll 'em. Here goes nothing.
Evento. You can get your hands on some nice stuff you end up on these lucky spots. Alright, a gift space. Take what you can. You can get a pocket tissues. You can cash this in for some... That's right, yeah. This was basically a gamble to do. More than any of the gambling games. Once your turn's over, it's your rival's turn. You're gonna want to keep an eye on what moves they make. Ah, damn. One space ahead of me. Oh, they're going that way. And they're fighting someone! You got a rival. Go to an event phase. Oh boy, what's it gonna be? Rival completed the mission. Not bad. Check your bonus missions with Square. Knock them out while you're having fun. Interesting. Encounter King Koronian.
Come on.
Okay, let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Or about... Oh wait, I can't even move in that... Okay, I can't even move in that direction. Okay, so we have to go here regardless.
Yes.
Yes, here's the parkour space. You get a reward depending on how far you make it up the wall. You might see stuff fall on your way, though. Okay, parkour space. Stepping on these will test how far you climb up the wall. Grading. Okay, let's do this. Just keep climbing. Yeah, block it. Oh god, no, 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 no! That was a little close. Ew. This is essentially... This is essentially Mario Party in VR, in Yakuza style. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to make it up there! Or is it just survive? Or just, you know, just make a long climb? Okay, just keep climbing up. Yeah, okay, that was just it. Just survive all that. Alright. Oh! I got more skills? Only one. Oh, I cannot use a skill yet at all. Okay, a 5, that's good. Let's see, 1. Dag nabbit, it's Kuronian! If you pass him, he'll snatch up your stars and items. Careful out there, Sonny. Yep, so here's the big ol' mean cat that's essentially what is considered the Bowser of this game. The Lone Wonder of Virtual Jinsho. Kuronian is a mischievous digital thief that preys on delicious player data. If you come in contact with Kuronian, all your items and stars will be taken away. After stealing your items, Kuronian will flee to another space on the board. Encountering Kuronian after chasing him down will trigger a battle sequence. If you win, you will reclaim your stolen items and stars. Moreover, you may even gain a bonus along with your victory. On rare occasions, purple enemies will appear during battle. If you fail to defeat them, a new Kuronian will spawn somewhere on the board. Good thing I ain't going that way then. Is that another parkour space? It is. No, this is, okay. It's a safe space. Use your lockpicking skills to open the safe and scoop up the treasure inside. I think I already know how to do this.
Almost there. That'll do it.
Yeah. Heck yeah. I dare him to go right at Kuronian. Damn it! Oh well. It's the battle space. Here's where you take part in battle events. Your turn gets skipped if your health runs out, so watch it. This battle's only a 1-star, so if anything, it'll be a good warm-up. Now go and pound him into data dust, sonny boy. Ah, dang it, so much for taking damage. Or not taking damage. Ah, damn it again with the whole pocket sand thing, you assholes! Wow, okay, so it also messes up, like, my tracking as well. Bitch. How do I even recover from getting, like, blinded like that? Nope, he's deciding to go up. I mean, to go this way.
Come on.
Damn it, too. Alright. Well, butter my biscuit, if it ain't the glorious King Coronion himself! After him means you'll be traveling double the spaces. And here is the good version of, you know... Okay, when I see the King Coronion and Coronion, I'm easily reminded of Captain Justice and Captain Dark on using the command boards in Birth by Sleep. King Coronion is a bonus character that appears in both middle and long courses. Come in contact with King Coronion to activate Coronion mode. Activating Coronion mode also recovers your health to the max. On rare occasions, golden enemies will appear during battle. Defeat them to cause King Coronion to spawn somewhere on the board. If you manage to spot King Coronion, make sure to chase him down. Get ready for a big payout. If you manage to come in contact with King Coronion, he will... That's it. This mode will activate. During Coronion mode, the number of spaces you can move will double. Coronion mode will end once you stop at a space 3 times. Uh-oh, drone battle. Space pigeons, no pushover. Okay, here we go. There we go. Let's just skip his movement. Oh, he failed! Alright, let's do this. Now it's time for me to explain skills so you can beat your rivals. These are special abilities that let you move even more spaces and whatnot. You can pick what skills you want to use with triangle, but you can only use skills before you roll dice. Y'all can use skills by using stars that you can find in a bunch of different spots. Also, you'll get more skills by taking down your rivals. Ooh. On the turn you use this skill, you can move one more spaces. Okay. Let's go.
Now.
Alright, it's basically 5. Let's go! Good to see you, magnificent King Coronion. You know what this means, don't ya? Coronion mode! Let's go. My cubicle feline frame is throbbing with power. Let's hot diggity hot tail it to the goal. Let's see. Where do we go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4.
This way. Here we go.
Oh, it's the star plus space. Lucky you, you can increase your star here. Better watch out, because Ravel can use skills. Don't want to underestimate him, Sonny. Oh my god.
thought. Let's play the odds. Come on.
Yo, let's go 8.
Nice. That'll do it.
He failed again, another battle space. Alright, let's go. Just the exact amount, too. Let's go, we are the winners. We win.
Hell yeah!
That's quite a lot. Yowzers, looks like you unlocked some skills you can use in the game. Time for another big haul. So much money. Goodness gracious. So, how was it? Actually, I found that pretty fun. Right? Dice and Cube's a next level concept. But if you haven't noticed, we're kinda empty. Huh? Wonder why. Real talk, I think the rivals in this game could use some work. They're kinda uninspired, you know? What a game really needs is a roster of pure badasses, ones you'll never forget even after the fight's done. I think I get it. Of course you do. Then I know what tweaks to make. Time to witness my mad producer skills in action. Expect to see some upgrades next time you stop by. You do what you need to do. As for me, I'll see you later. It was nice seeing Hashiro-kun again. Let me head back to the school now. We could head back to Kamurocho if we wanted to, but I'll stick by here for the sake of, like, the story. I didn't want to exactly go inside the school. You mean an abduction? Do you think they implant devices in the people they take? I don't know, but I saw it with my own eyes. A real UFO right here in Ijincho. You know, I remember hearing about an alien abduction here in town a couple years back. Some third here that goes here. His dad up and disappeared. Jeez, talk about spooky. UFOs are all over chatter now. 2, people are saying someone might get abducted again. Abductions? By a UFO? Yeah, let's get out of here before they take us too. I have to admit, I'm pretty curious about this. One of them mentioned chatter, so I should see what the fuss is about. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's this particular area. Looks like it's only happening at night, primarily around the bar district. Sounds like I got my where and when. But as for how I'll spot a UFO, I guess I'll just need to keep my eyes peeled. Hang on a moment. I'm just looking at stuff right now. Ah, dang. What is that sound? What the heck?
What the?
Oh my. Is that an actual UFO? See, I knew we'd see it. How about that, Amasawa-senpai? Aliens do exist. Couldn't this just be a searchlight? No way! What searchlight could do that? I knew it! I knew it! Yabuki-kun, aren't you getting a little ahead of yourself? Is that Amasawa? Oh my god, it is! After all, the term UFO was invented by the U.S. Air Force to describe any flying object that has yet to be identified. It can apply in all sorts of situations. Also, give me just a moment. At this point, it's still a huge assumption that we just witnessed alien activity. It's far more likely to have a reasonable explanation. You're seriously denying what you just saw with your own eyes? How stubborn are you? This is exactly what's wrong with the MRC.
Hey.
Hey, Amasawa. Yakami-san, what are you doing here? Well, I'd seen all sorts of posts on Chatter about a potential UFO sighting, so I figured I might check it out. Why are you here? I was invited out by Yabuki-kun to tag along with the Supernatural Research Club to look for UFOs. There's a Supernatural Research Club at Serio? So you're Yakami-san, I've heard much about you. I'm Hakihiko Yabuki, president of the SRC of Serio High. This is Akari Tokiyaki, the vice president. Good evening. So you're all out here UFO watching, huh? Kind of like a joint case between the MRC and the SRC. That's cute. I can see how supernatural mysteries are pretty similar to detective-type mysteries, too. Yakami-san, what are you saying? Yeah, supernatural research may share some similarities with the work we do, but in the end, they're still totally different. I don't know about totally different, maybe more like cousins? Listen, supernatural events are indeed unexplainable mysteries, but that's simply due to the current limitations of human knowledge. In other words, the term is reserved for phenomena that can't be rationally explained by science or logic.
Hold on.
Well, our own mysteries are just more stuff that we can't explain with our current logic yet. Right? That's true, but as a premise, mysteries are solved with rational thinking, rather than pure speculation. It's been the foundation of the genre for centuries. No matter how complex in the end, any mystery can be reduced to rational, factual statements. Compare this to supernatural writing. Speculative tales with no way of verifying their accuracy, enjoyed for their impenetrable nature, open-ended questions and what-ifs replacing researched facts. The two genres of writing are like water and oil, the moon and the sun, natto and Italian food, Urashima Taro, and Edgar Allan Poe. Now do you get it? Yeah, I'm not really well read enough to know if that last comparison works, but I've got the gist.
Right.
In fact, what I'm really hearing is the MRC and the SRC are sort of rival clubs, aren't they? Rivals? That implies we'd never step in the ring together in the first place. Yes, please don't put us together with the likes of the MRC. We're the ones who don't shy away from the appeal of the unexplainable. Yabuki-kun, it's because there's a truth behind the tale. That's what appeals to mystery lovers. Would a pirate embark on a dangerous voyage without knowing whether he'll ever find treasure? Namasawa-senpai, you can't deny that there are some unsolvable mysteries in this world. I refuse to become some humdum fact-finder who's forgotten to cherish the real mysteries of life in this universe. Humdrum? Oh, come on, you are so rivals. Senpai, we've got more eyewitness reports at a nearby location. What? We've got some busy skies tonight. Let's move. Wait for me! Stupid saucer chasers invite me out for some joint research just to ditch me. They're certainly passionate about whatever it is they're doing. I'm just going to stop by the bookstore, then go home. A new mystery will be a lot more rewarding than trying to track them down. Alright, have a good night. Boy, sure didn't expect to see a UFO while in town. Can't forget about the abduction part of the rumors, though. There might be something serious there. Maybe I'll keep an eye on the sky just in case. The SRC is hunt for the truth. I think this will be the last side case we do for now, and then we can go meet up with Sawa. Great galactic beings, I beseech you, come for me, take me away to the furthest reaches of the stars. Is it me, or is he just shaking? It's either he's shaking, or it's the camera that's shaking. Senpai, cut it out! What if someone sees you? It's the SRC, but what the hell is Yabuki doing?
Hey.
Greetings. Yagami-san, were you led here by the wavelengths as well? The what now? The what nows? I'm picking up certain wavelengths emanated by UFOs. Are you messing with me? Being a sixth sense, the process is quite difficult to comprehend, let alone put into words. My father was also a strong receiver, so I believe the ability is genetic. You know, Serio has a nurse who might be able to help you. Yagami-san, look right there, a UFO. Good thing I did the... I met the nurse before this. Where? What? It was just there! Damn it! I was positive today would be the night. I have to say, Ibuki-kun, you seem pretty invested in this UFO stuff. And you as well, Yagami-san. Are you also here to watch the skies? Well, I'm really just curious because I heard UFOs were involved in some sort of abductions here a few years back. Oh. Did I say something strange? What you've heard about an abduction is true. 2 years ago, a UFO appeared over a Jinsho and someone went missing. Really? Yagami-san, you're a detective, right?
Yeah.
That's my day job. And night job. I think you could track someone down who's been abducted by aliens? I have to say, I've never done it before. At any rate, would you be willing to hear me out? Sure, yeah. In that case, I'll wait for you at Weta Kitchen.
Gotcha.
Got it. See you soon. If Ibuki knows about someone getting abducted, I ought to follow up. Who knows the real reason behind it, but it still sounds like a missing person case. So where is he now? Oh. Just right where I'm supposed to meet Sawa.
And stay down.
No! Play, this is where Sawa-sensei told me to come. Hold up! No! Don't go yet! Damn it! What the hell?
Let's get out of here! What's your problem?
Sawa-sensei, isn't it? Stereo High School, Class 2-2. Yes?
Sir?
Take a break.
You guys don't say much, do you? After this is over, you better start talking. Time to tell me what you know!
Ah! I forgot I could do that. That the last one? Nope, there's the last one.
Really? Just now? You want to keep going?
Yo! Need a hand with these guys?
Huh?
Good job holding them back on your own.
Dude!
You're not the only hero here.
I mean, where did you even come from?
I was watching from inside, man.
Okay. You shouldn't get involved.
Relax, fella. Allow me to show you how it's done.
Hey, hold on.
Listen up. I'm just gonna warn you. I'm a better fighter than this guy.
Huh? Fuck.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Right. Thanks for making them slink into the night before I could even ask who they were.
Huh?
Later.
Can I help you?
I came here to meet someone. I'll just check upstairs real quick. Sensei, are you okay? Did someone get here before me?
I'm sorry. There's nothing I can say. I can't tell you anything you don't already know.
What happened up here? Did someone come to intimidate you? Someone who might be involved?
I couldn't make out who the woman was. She had sunglasses on.
What did she say to you?
That I need to stay away from this. The whole Mikoshiba-kun case. And then she said that you need to do the same.
Me too?
Yes.
And what if I were to refuse?
If you said no. Then she told me I should give you this picture.
Huh? This is Mikoshiba.
I'm so sorry, but I'm leaving.
Wait! I get it. At least let me walk you home.
Just stop! I don't want anything to do with this! If you come back to the school, I'd appreciate it if you would stop talking to me. There's nothing I can do to help you anymore.
Quick search mode. I think I know what to do with this.
What the?
Just before he was murdered. Yep, it's gotta be Hiro Mikoshiba, after he got worked over. Guess he took a beating at some point.
Suspicious.
He's in a pretty nice suit. Was he on his way to teach when he was abducted?
Hey, what the?
What is... So much rubble. Where exactly is this? I don't recognize it. The corpse was found in a Jinsho, if I remember right.
Hey.
Are his hands tied in the back? No way he could have escaped that.
What the?
The woman who gave this to Sawa-sensei must be involved in some way with whoever killed Mikoshiba. Otherwise, she wouldn't have had this picture. In that case, were those guys just now the ones who killed Mikoshiba? But why would they come after me, when the police have already kicked off their own investigation and everything?
Still so many unanswered questions.
Pretty crazy.
That would be the white mask of the Yokohama Liumang. These guys would break your knees for the right price.
So they're just a bunch of thugs for hire?
Pretty much.
Well, anything else I can do for you?
I've earned something of a reputation here in this town. But you've got a face I haven't seen anywhere before. Why are these goons picking a fight with you? Got any ideas?
I've got a hunch, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
A tightwad, huh? Didn't I just bail your ass out?
A handyman?
It's Kuwana. You got trouble here, I'm the one you call. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty. I can handle shit the cops won't deal with either.
Jin Kuwana.
Not exactly a service I'm in need of at the moment. Crossing that line is tough, and I prefer to do it myself.
Oh, really? And what line of work would that be?
I'm a private detective in Kamurocho. What is it now?
Some competition just showed up on my turf and made a scene, man. How would you feel if the situation was reversed? You wouldn't tolerate any disrespect, would you? So state your name, and then you say, sorry, Kuwana, I made a bit of a ruckus here.
Exactly how high up the food chain is a handyman in this town?
I'm just trying to teach you some manners.
People like you teach manners around here? You can't even exchange cards right.
I see you know how to block a kick. So let's move on to the next part. Don't let me down now.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Come on, bring it.
Now that's fancy. How's this? Hey,
yo.
What else you got?
No! Oh, God. I better heal up. Get me some skills too in the process. Right.
That all you got?
Yo, let's go! Take that!
better than I was expecting.
Right back at you. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Hey, you want to tone it down? Or you want another lesson?
I'm listening.
You don't know when to give up.
Time's up, both of you. The cops are almost here.
What the? Sugiura-kun?
You know each other?
After we get out of here. Come on, let's use the back way. Seriously? How do a couple of grown-ass men end up bickering like that?
I was just finishing what he started.
Yeah. And you can thank Sugiura-kun here that you're still standing.
How do you even know this guy?
Kawana-san's our senpai here in Ijincho. He's the local handyman. He's got tons of connections both above and below ground. So, definitely a higher tier of service than us.
Have you been working together?
No, but we did pay our respects before we opened our office. Bowed our heads, asked for his blessing, all that.
Unlike someone, Sugiura-kun knows his manners.
Settle down. So, Todd, who were those idiots back there?
Kawana-san says they're a gang. The Yokohama Liumang.
Specifically, Liumang assassins, called the White Masks. They were surprisingly inept back there, though.
Nah, they just didn't know who they crossed.
Hold up, assassins? Why would someone put a hit out on Yagami-san?
Maybe they were just out to scare you. I mean, I doubt even the Liumang would take someone out in public. They don't like crowds.
Whatever the case, can you find out who hired them? I prefer to know who wants me dead.
No can do. Even they don't know their clients. They get all their gigs piped in from the dark web. Good news is, you can hire them yourself, too. Want me to hit them up for you?
No thanks. I'm good on the contract killing front.
Man, oh man. What kind of shit did you step in? If you're gonna make a mess in this town, I want in. Some things are better left to the locals. Especially when it starts turning gray.
Fine by me.
What is?
Having someone around who knows the ins and outs of Ijincho, man. Besides, don't you owe him for saving your ass from the White Masks?
He didn't save my ass.
Pull the stick out, buddy. I can tell he's cool. Yo, wanna grab a drink? On me.
Now here's a kindred spirit. You're on, but I'm getting round two.
See? I knew you weren't half bad.
Wait, you don't mean now, do you?
You coming with, Talk?
Nah, not tonight. I'm heading back to the agency. Got a few things to sort out.
Your loss. As they say, always take what comes, never chase what leaves.
My thoughts exactly. Except maybe a little more fancy.
It's like we're already old friends.
Guess I'm making the trek back to 99 alone. Don't give me none of that lip. Please, be reasonable. What's going on? Wait, I know that guy! That's Yama-san. That hermit from Kamurocho. Looks like he's in trouble. Better help him out. Extracting the past.
Hey!
Back off the old man! Yagami-san! What, this guy your buddy or something? Yeah. He's a friend from back home in Kamurocho, and if you intend on getting violent, I won't just stand and watch. Who's saying anything about violence? This is merely a business negotiation. Oh, really? Yeah. See? Yama-san here has got talent. His extracts are exquisite, first-class commodities, yet he sells them for way too cheap. If he really understood the economics, he'd jack up the price much higher, maybe even an online shop going. Then he'd really be raking it in. As I've said, that's a terrible idea. These extracts are potent enough to endanger a life. I refuse to distribute them haphazardly. Yeah, well look where that attitude's got you. You'll be a bum forever at this rate. And if you want to change that, I suggest you work with me. Not a chance. You just don't listen to reason, do ya?
Hey.
I think he made himself clear. Now get lost. Guess I'll be needing to show you up first. This may be my last one, but what the hell? Down the hatch! It's one of my extracts! How did... Damn you, Kazamiya! Did you steal it? This shit's got a real strong kick. Got me feeling like a goddamn superhero. Isn't that more like what a supervillain would say? Don't underestimate him, Yagami-san. That extract looks he can amplify a person's strength several times over. The way he is now, I doubt even a seasoned fighter like you could take him on. Unless, of course, you were to try this. What is it? Warrior's Onslaught Extract. This is yet another powerful extract I've developed during my time here. Take it, and you'll be able to match him blow for blow.
Gotcha.
Interesting. Then it's time to level the playing field. You two done shooting the breeze? Yep, I know what extracts do. Stand back, Yama-san. I'll make sure he never bothers you again. Oh wait, I have to do this. Okay. Circle that break through the enemy's guard without you flinching. Okay. There we go. You better run, fool. Thank you, Yagami-san. You helped me out of a real pickle, just like old times. Speaking of, what brought you out to a Jinsho? You're not done with Kamurocho for good, are you? Well, you could say I'm here as part of my journey of self-discovery. I mentioned this when we first met, didn't I? How I was abandoned in the mountains as a child. Yep. Oh, yeah. You said when you were found, you already had the extract formula on you, right? That's right. And since I don't have any relatives, that old document remains the only clue to the past I have. That's why I've spent my life studying it, to see if I can shed some light on my past. Didn't you also claim you might be descended from the Tengu? Not sure how serious you were, but did you find out anything since? Yeah. I'm afraid not, unfortunately, but coming to a Jinsho may be a step in the right direction. What makes you say that? I caught wind of a researcher who lives here. Turns out he has an ancient codex that strongly resembles my extract formula. I see. Ah, okay. So you're thinking you found a lead. Yes, and I figured I might need to stay in a Jinsho a while. That's why I reopened my shop here not long ago. As you saw, the thugs soon set his sights on me. Well, there's nothing like your extracts on the market. Sooner or later, someone's gonna come looking to make a profit. But to mass-produce them would be utterly irresponsible. What if they were to fall into the hands of criminals? You have a point there. At any rate, why don't you stop by my shop sometime? It's over in Chinatown. I'm proud to say I've developed quite a few extracts since you've last visited. Yep. Oh, really? Then maybe I should go take a look right now. By all means, I'll show you the way. Yep, looks just about the same as ever, except for the fact that, you know, it looks less hobo-like. So this is Yama-san's new place. I guess this is his way of making it feel like home. Yagami-san, please make yourself at home. Too bad his new home reeks just as bad as the first. Now, do you remember how to brew an extract? I kind of forgot how it all works. It's been a couple years. Not to worry, I'll be happy to go over the process again. Think of an extract as a concentration of nature's raw essence. There are many extract varieties, each suiting a specific purpose. Some restore health, others heighten specific abilities, some even reduce your likelihood of getting into a brawl. That last thing you said, you mean I can just drink something to cheat my way out of fights? Is that even scientifically possible? Like I say, the principle behind it is a mystery. Perhaps it inhibits a pheromone that inhibits aggression in certain types of people. What would you call that? A thug spray? Anyway, you'll need to gather your own materials in order to prepare an extract. But as thanks for helping me, you can use the materials I have just this once. Now go ahead and give the process a try. The extract vessel, Eye of the Dragon, Rainbow Pyroxene, Sacred Wood, 6 Sacred Rots, 5 Portenkatsu Bentos. Alright, I hope this doesn't blow up in my face. This is what we gotta make. Okay, I think that just about does it. I'd say that turned out quite nicely. Quite simple, wasn't it? All it takes is going about the city, gathering the right materials, and adding them to the broth. After that, your extract will be ready in no time. And so you don't have to run to me every time, I'll give you a special gourd with my extract solution inside. That way you can whip up extracts on the go. Upon creating an extract, you'll need an empty extract vessel to store it. 1 extract per vessel. That's the rule. So if I want to carry around a bunch of extracts, I'll need a bunch of empty vessels. That's right. And not just any vessels. They must be empty extract vessels. Normal containers can corrupt the extract's components, or worse, melt. They melt? Are you sure it's safe to drink stuff like that? Don't you worry. I'm sure it's safe on the body. Anyhow, these vessels can be found all over town. These careless customers of mine litter empty extract vessels wherever they go, it seems. So by picking them up and reusing them, you'll be doing yourself and the town a favor. Great, as if this couldn't get any more appealing. Well, I guess I'll keep my eye out for these vessels, then. Now that that's been said, would you be willing to do me a favor? Sure, if I can. Remember that researcher I mentioned? The one with the ancient codex? Well, we've been studying those texts together. We hit a wall in our research. In order to proceed, we need access to rare materials. Many of them. I would hunt them down myself, but my back's given out on me again. Sorry to keep asking things of you, but would you be able to find the materials I need?
Yep.
That shouldn't be a problem. Guess there's no extract for back pain, huh? As helpful as that would be, the extracts aren't designed to fix common issues. Most of their effects are for rather obscure situations. Yeah, no kidding. As for the rare materials you need, can those also be found around town? Oh yes, each and every extract can be made with things you can find on the street. Mind you, the actual formula calls for natural materials, but being that I am a city dweller, I've learned to use appropriate substitutes. Now, there may be some rather bizarre things I'll ask for, but I promise you, there's always a proper reason. Right, I remember he once had me collecting cat food and certain latex disposables. Ugh, might have to remind myself. I'll also give you a new extract recipe. I'll have to give you new extract recipes as an incentive for helping me with my research. Sorry to put this on you right away, but could you first bring me some mugwort? Mugwort? Yeah, I can do that. Not sure how you feel about those turtle shells you got back there. Yeah, I noticed those too. Excellent news. This ought to help us make some progress in our research. Here's a new extract recipe as thanks. Okay. Yama-san, how's your research on that ancient codex thing going? You're studying with some professor, right? It's throwing us for quite a loop, actually. It'd be nice if we had more materials as a reference. I'd like to ask you to find some materials again for next time. Sure, as long as you don't mind waiting on me, I'll do it. Good thing I had some mugwort on me. Okay, we need to find a restaurant to heal myself. Oh, it's this little area that I found before in the first stream. Oh, are you serious? There's another side quest. No, wait, that's his. That's right, I forgot.
Really, guys?
Oh yeah, Tashiro-kun would be hanging around here, wouldn't he? What is... Oh, he's probably just lowering himself because of the fight.
What a waste.
But we're gonna definitely, we're gonna talk to him another time, though. I want to get back to I want to get back to here, where we were supposed to go! Coming boon? What? Dang it, I missed it. Ah! Oh no! I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm still alive. What the heck is this? What is this? The skill Takedown Master has been unlocked. Let me equip some stuff. Unsure if I'm gonna be able to, like, finish the rest of Metal Gear Solid by the time we reach next stream. This is also, like... Oh god, please no. Quick! Which do I want? Wait, SP gain? I could... Wait, but I don't see any that have that! Oh wait, I think I do. It's right here.
Starving. Now we're talking. Pretty tasty, thanks.
now what I decide to make as my freaking one of my 2024 goals, and it's a very minor one. It's to try out a burger for the very first time.
Starving. I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。
There he is. Hey, Ibuki-kun. Care to tell me about this abduction? Sure. Please, have a seat, Yakabe-san. Hey. Oh my god, look at that burger. So, you had told me this abduction happened 2 years ago and the person's still missing? Yes, eyewitness reports of UFOs have increased lately. The exact same thing happened back then as well. Any details you can share? So, these eyewitness reports were coming in from a variety of sources, not just supernatural enthusiasts. Even the local media was starting to give attention to UFOs. At the time, there was one UFO researcher who started gaining prominence, covering the local phenomenon. That researcher was my father, Echiro Yabuki. Oh, really? I've heard of him. He was interviewed a bunch of times on TV, right? Yes, he published books on a variety of supernatural topics. UFOs, UMAs, UPARTs, lost continents, all sorts of esoteric matter. Are you gonna say, indeed, that night 2 years ago, when a giant UFO appeared above Ichincho, my father suddenly vanished? I see, so your dad's the one I heard went missing. Do you really think it was an abduction? Yes, that's what I think. My father had been chasing UFOs for many years. He finally discovered a radio signal that ETs would be able to comprehend and start broadcasting non-stop. Almost sounds like the UFOs came to a Jinsho in response to his broadcast. A few hours before my father disappeared, he told me this. I finally made first contact. They might come for me. Oh wow, that's pretty big. My mom and I went to the police, but they never took us seriously. They just tell us to stop wasting their time.
I guess so.
Well, sounds like... how'd that go? But now eyewitness reports of UFOs have shot back up to the rates they've been 2 years ago. I can feel it. Something is happening. But feeling's not enough. Once I have definitive proof UFOs exist, the police, no, our whole government will have no choice but to finally act on citizen abductions. What other proof are you looking for? Photographic evidence. Even just one clear, provable, unaltered image would be a start. Yagami-san, I asked you here because I want to hire you for your camera. Could you take photos of a UFO next time one appears? Really? That's what you want to hire me for? Yes, it is to find my father. Please. Great, another bogus job. Definitely understand him wanting to find his father, though. Gotcha. If I spot a flying saucer, a UFO, rather, I'll try and get a clear picture of it. Please do a nice big picture of the craft. A lot of work. I'll see you later. Keep watching the skies. Maybe if I check the buzz register for UFO sightings, I'll have an idea where I can snap some pictures. Okay, here we go. Probably over there.
Why is this always Let's go.
and stay down. Really, guys?
I can hear it, but where is it? Where is it, though? Oh! Found it! It's right there.
Suspicious.
It's just right there. Okay, I need a picture of this. Wait, I already... Okay, no, hold on.
Now.
Yeah, retake the picture. There we go. Perfect. Now to delete all of these. Hang on a moment. There we go. Couldn't have gotten a better shot. Is this real though? It'd sure be something if it was, but it seems like it might be phony. Oh, you're in the SRC, right? Yes, Tokioka. Senpai seems to have asked you to do something for him about UFOs. I figured I might run into you here. Something wrong? Well, there's something I wanted to tell you about Yabuki-senpai, actually. About his father. What about him? Well, it's... Yabuki-senpai seems to believe he was abducted, but I think there's another reason he's missing. And what would that be? See, my uncle's a detective too. Yabuki-senpai's mother hired him once to find out if her husband was being unfaithful. So she thought her husband was cheating on her. Yes, and it turns out he really was. Senpai's parents were about to enter some pretty nasty divorce proceedings when his father went missing. Well, with all the publishing royalties and TV appearance fees, she was planning to clean him out before she was through with him. I see. This was at the height of the UFO commotion here in Ijincho, just days before the disappearance. Pretty sure he just ran off with whoever he was cheating with, but Yabuki-senpai, he's convinced himself that his dad was abducted by aliens. That's rough. Even worse, I think his father lied to him about making first contact to set up an easy out for when he ran out. So long as he stayed hidden well enough, the people he left behind might always wonder if he was actually abducted.
Huh.
That's pretty out there, but if it's Yabuki-kun we're talking about, I guess we can chalk that up to the apple not falling from the tree. Right. So, what is it that you want to see happen instead? I want Senpai to face reality. At this rate, he might go from UFO enthusiast to full-on whack job. Yeah, that doesn't sound too good. But Yagami-san, if you take pictures of UFOs for him, and they end up being authentic, who knows how deep down the rabbit hole he'll go to find his father. I definitely understand where you're coming from, but if we wanted him to do him some good, shouldn't I keep taking pictures? Huh? Why is that? Well, I'm not one to just let a mystery go unanswered, especially when someone's well-being is on the line. I personally believe I'm getting pictures of UFOs. Common sense even dictates highly unlikely that these are. But if I keep taking pictures of them, I think we'll be able to debunk them as fake, eventually. Once I found clear enough evidence that these UFOs are phony, we might be able to snap Yabuki-kun out of it. See, that's a good point. Not only that, I already accepted his case. I got a job to do as a detective. He just doesn't know how much it's going to help him. Oh, great. Yes, please, keep it up. Yeah. Will do. But, what if that UFO actually was a real spaceship? I guess the entire world would change as we know it. I really hope this doesn't happen. Okay, I should keep trying to get more UFO pictures for Yabuki's sake. I wonder if I can find some posts online about recent sightings. Doing our best. Who the hell is cooking this stuff? Guess I'll go check out myself anyways. Cesario High! Oh, I have to go in. Okay. Think this is really gonna show? I know it will. I wonder what they're up to.
Hey.
Are you looking for the UFO too? Yeah, people online are saying a UFO is hiding underneath the school. Gotta say, not the most believable rumor I've heard about Serio. But there have been tons of rumors around school lately. One student even saw the UFO exit the building. Wow. Well, we're gonna head up to the roof now. Don't want to miss it. Word of UFOs is going around in Serio, huh? Wonder why. Amasawa, Yabuki, what's up? Yabuki-kun invited me to witness a UFO at the school. He said one should be appearing tonight. If I need any more proof. Figured if Amasawa-senpai saw one up close, she'd finally admit the existence of aliens. Really? What did I say last time? Bright lights are not proof of extraterrestrial life. Oh, these aren't just some lights around the school. These are rumors of an actual spacecraft. A genuine flying saucer unexplainably flying in the sky. I don't think that's possible. Seriously, with the infinite and expansive space still unexplored, you don't think a civilization more advanced than ours could exist? Who knows what their advanced technology would be capable of? Why would it be unimaginable that they might try to contact us at some point? If that's the case, why haven't they done it already? You're saying there's a high probability of meeting other life forms in our universe, but that... we just haven't done it yet? Right, it's so weird, isn't it? This is known as the Fermi Paradox. A few works of speculative fiction have determined potential solutions to it, but even still, the odds of extraterrestrial... Okay, that's enough bickering for now. Anyway, don't want to miss any UFOs up there, do we? Oh, yeah, right. Love a better view from the roof. A couple kids already went up there to watch, actually. Is it really gonna show, though? Shut up and keep a lookout. If you get a picture, we can sell it to a magazine for some serious cash. Seems like there are quite a few potential believers at Serio. Oh yeah, UFOs are back to being the talk of the town. There's a sucker born every minute. Let's at least wait and see if anything shows up before we call people suckers, shall we? There it is.
Hey. What the?
There it is again. Guys? Is that a UFO? Huh? What? Where? I mean, that's definitely not how a plane moves. Well, you're right that it's not a plane, but... Oh, wow! A genuine close encounter of the first kind! Is it just me, or is it coming closer? What? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Fourth kind! Fourth kind! It's an abduction! Oh, crap! This is bad! Whoa!
Huh?
Wait, what? That's smaller than I expected. Of course it looked smaller! Yagami-san, take the picture! Huh? Oh, right. Damn it! Retake it. Much better. So small, too.
Ha!
There we go. Perfect. Also, give me just a moment. I'm gonna delete these frickin' UFO screenshots from my console. That craft, it looks exactly the same one as the one from 2 years ago. Although it does seem a bit small. It might still be the same one that came from my father back then. It can't be! Hey, over there. Where's it going? Yagami-san, go after it! Huh? Dude, what? If they're not gonna make first contact with us, we'll just have to make it with them.
Gotcha.
Right. Got it. It's like I'm the UFO catcher now. Am I actually gonna chase it? I am! Hang on there. Is there a way to just speed up? Chase action? Okay, no, not really. Just need a refresher on these. All of it is just QTEs. What the heck? No! No, I couldn't even get that. There we go. No, I went the wrong way! My first game over for this. Oh, we gotta do that all over again. Of course, I got bamboozled by the frickin' highlight of the arrow. Ah, again I missed it. Come on. Don't get bamboozled by it again. Ah! To the right this time. Oh, let's get it. Got you. Oh, jeez. All Oh my gosh. Keep the money and the SP rolling. I got it. Wait, this is like tiny. Oh, hang on. Yagami-san! If you don't pay me back for the taxi, you're gonna regret it! What? You caught it? The UFO? Where are the aliens? Are they tiny aliens, or is it remote? Yabuki, this is just a drone. Huh? It's a drone? Yeah, it's the most assuredly man-made. Like, you can even see the propellers in it. But that's impossible! Made in China. No way! But then, my dad... Hey, Yabuki, do you really believe your dad was taken away by a UFO? I have to say, I think the UFO sighting 2 years ago was phony. These kinds of pranks happen all the time, all over the world. Yeah, I know, you're right. I mean, alien abductions is just too out there. Yabuki. Believing in UFOs. How stupid was I? I even knew about my mom hiring the detectives to go after Dad. They were even gonna split. What's he talking about, Yagami-san? Well, it's a bit complicated. Listen, Yabuki, I'm not saying you shouldn't believe in the supernatural. I can understand how the unknown is appealing to some people, but at the same time, isn't it important for people to accept reality as it is around them, especially when it comes to family? Yeah, you're right. I already knew that to some degree, I guess. That I have to grow up eventually. It's gotta be tough for him, but just as necessary, if not more so. Yagami-san, don't quote me on this later, but even as a lover of mystery, I have to admit, sometimes the truth is painful enough to feel worth it. Despite my misgivings, I still feel bad for Yabuki-kun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and after all, life would be boring if every mystery were solved. But it's still important to have the courage it takes to face the truth, especially as you get older, otherwise you're not getting any wiser. The courage it takes to face the truth. Well said. What?
Hey.
Wait, Tokioka-san? It must have been her. She's been the one that has been egging him on. What are you doing here? Are you looking for something? A UFO showed up for us tonight. Front and center. Even acted like it wanted us to chase it. Oh. So, were you the pilot? What? Is he right? I'm sorry. I figured as much. You were hoping you could get Yabuki to snap out of it with that, weren't you? Why? Yes, because Senpai's eyes were always fixed to the stars. There's no chance he'll ever look at me. Oh. Tokioka-san, don't tell me. You like Yabuki? Please don't tell Senpai. Okay, now I get what's been going on. Yabuki-kun's obsession with supernatural mystery put him smack dab in the middle of a romantic one. Sure did. Now the question is, does Tokioka-san have the courage to admit her feelings to him? Guess we'll just have to see if they end up making first contact or not. Oh, what the hell? What is it? Oh, for a second I thought I sensed a... must have just been in my imagination. Right, well, I think I'm going to head home now. And there it is again! But there are really aliens in the Yakuza Like a Dragon verse. It's called the Amon family. which you can only fight only up until you've completed every side quest in a given Yakuza game. Okay, let's actually get back to Yokohama 99. Let me also boost my health, too. Barely looks like it even went up. Let me see. Just barely. It barely even looks like my health went up at all. Unless... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, now it looks like it actually got a little bigger. Nope, it still looks the same. CX enhancer, though. %50 more SP. Oh, dang, I don't have enough for that one. Okay. Whew, what a long night.
It's hard to imagine. And you're saying Sawa-sensei was given this picture?
Right. And it must have really shaken her up. She wouldn't even stick around to have a chat. Some mysterious woman handed her the photo. She's gotta be linked to Hiro Mikoshiba's murder in one way or another. If I had to guess, she's working with or for Ehara. But I couldn't tell you how they're connected.
It might even be that she's the one who hired the Yokohama Liumang to attack you at that restaurant. If they're telling you to drop the Mikoshiba case, they're connected too.
A threat like that might have worked on a run-of-the-mill detective in over his head.
But how do you think you even got on their radar at all, Yagamishi? Mikoshiba's case is so big they needed hired muscle to stop you?
If I'm that much of a thorn in their side, the police investigation is worse.
Yeah, that's true. Even if they stop you in your tracks, Kanagawa police would just pick up the trail right where you left off.
I have to figure I'm not the one they were really there to threaten into staying silent. It was Sawa-sensei. 4 years ago, when Toshiro Ihara killed himself, apparently, she thought Mikoshiba was the one bullying him. I set up that meeting with her so she could tell me more about what really happened at the time. But as of now, someone's pretty bent on making sure she doesn't reveal that. That'd be my guess.
Well, if that's the case, I'm afraid their threats were actually pretty effective. Sawa-sensei's lips are sealed now. There's not much we can really do about it.
Don't worry. I'm not near done yet. Besides, they've already made one big mistake.
Yeah?
They hired a gang thinking they could scare a detective off the scent. No way in hell they're expecting me to double down even harder on it.
You're totally right. That was a rather massive oversight on their part.
That night, the news broke on every channel and across the internet that the corpse found in Ijincho had been identified. Every student, teacher, and faculty member at Seiryo High School would know how Hiro Mikoshiba died. The details were heartbreaking, and a lot of lives were about to be turned upside down.
Oh snap, is that it? Is that the end of... Yep, okay, wow, we are already... Just like that, chapter 3 is done. You know what, let me just preview chapter 4 for a bit, and then we can end.
The alleged bully, Hiro Mikoshiba, turns up dead. There is no mistaking the motive in his murder. As Yagami looks into the heart of the matter, a suicide 4 years prior, he is met with brutal backlash from the underworld. Why does Yagami face resistance at every turn? As night falls over Ijincho, the answer slips further into darkness.
Yes, we have grief counselors on site.
Hello. You've reached Seiryo High School. Yes. It's tragic news. Mikoshiba-kun was one of our student teachers here, and the school is coping with it as best we can.
Of course. Yes, our parents and guardians have every right to be upset about this. Yes. Oh, yes.
Now to the murder victim found in Izazaki Ijincho. Authorities announced that they have identified the body as Hiro Mikoshiba, a student teacher at Seiryo High School. Autopsy reports indicate the cause of death was blood loss from a sharp object. Mikoshiba was reported as a missing person 2 months ago in October.
What's the plan today, fellas? Honest, this hangover is kicking my ass. I'm gonna be kinda useless.
Maybe don't drink until sunrise.
That's no good. Without you, Kaito-san, who's gonna be the brains of this whole operation?
You'll have to manage, man.
I figure I'll head back to Seiryo High today. I should check in on Sawa-sensei, see how she's holding up.
She's got a lot on her shoulders now, huh? Pretty teacher like her doesn't deserve it.
Right from the outset, Sawa-sensei flat out denied that Mikoshiba ever bullied Toshiro Ihara. But then we learned she confronted him about his actions 4 years ago. Which means she was starting to suspect he was the bully.
Then some chicken shade shows up, makes some threats, and suddenly teacher's lips are sealed shut, huh?
Whoever she was, she has to be involved with the murder. How else could she have Mikoshiba's picture from right before he died?
It's almost like the killer was trying to hide any trace of bullying. And if so, that's pretty bizarre.
Why is that?
I mean, if Mikoshiba really was the bully, why bother covering that up? Wouldn't it work in their favor if word of that spread? That way the murder would be, I don't know, more justified?
Yeah, I do see the logic there.
Okay. But what gets me is, why would Sawa-sensei change her answer like that?
Have you considered she may have been pressured to hide the truth? Perhaps by an overcautious superior? I wouldn't put it past Chairman Okuda to pull something like that.
I doubt he has that kind of sway over her, though. Sawa-sensei doesn't exactly mince words with him. Guess we'll have to ask her directly if we really want to know.
Yeah, but didn't she make it pretty clear you need to keep your distance?
What kind of a detective would I be if I gave up because of that?
Point taken. Well, is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, sure is. Help me kick this damn hangover.
Say what?
Might as well hang back, Sugiura. Only I can get in and out of the school without raising a red flag right now.
Keeping up with that handyman was a hell of a job. I deserve a little R&R.
Man, why am I stuck babysitting the drunk gorilla while you get to go have fun?
Alright. We need to go back to Chrome. Maybe I'll do some, maybe I'll, grind out some fights and such, while I, but since it's daytime, what cases are available in the middle of the day here? Not that much. Aside from the ones I already know that are pretty much happening right now. Okay. This is where we're gonna end it. Alright. Let me see what we can try to find to raid meanwhile. But yeah. Thank you guys for showing up today. Thanks for anyone that said hi, who came in lurking. We'll continue more of this next week. And the next stream, as usual, for this week will be more Metal Gear Solid 1. We are almost done with Disc 1, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to finish the rest of the game in a second stream. It all depends, honestly. Yeah, let's see who we can raid. There was kind of someone I did want to raid today, but it doesn't seem like they're on at the moment. Let's see, I think kind of consider raiding someone new, though. I think I'll raid this person. And then let me just put up my raid message. Oh, I just saw that. I just noticed the message is, Jacob, sorry about that. Oh, wait. I'll do that as soon as I can. Yeah, yeah. I'll see you guys, tomorrow for more Metal Gear Solid. The time for when I'm gonna be playing that's gonna be, I want to say I want to do it a little early in the day, but, because, you know, depending on how long, like, the next session, you know, how long that next stream is going to go, but yeah, take care, guys. I will catch you all on the next stream.